Mm. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Oh. But say something, 12 hours. Sister 12 hours. In the chat. Could y'all hear me? Yeah. Do that. Drop off and come back. Yeah. Then if that don't work, I just have to put the link in the chat. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me put the link in the chat. Before you get on. When I put the link in the chat, only Sister 12 hours get on. All right? Only Sister 12 hours get on. Now nobody else. And shout out to the miss. Yeah, I know we're gonna get it done. Only Sister 12 hours hit the link, not nobody else. Shout out to the miss. Okay, cool. All right. Let me get this out. Move. All right. Hold on for 1 second. Okay, say something. No. Welcome everybody. Shout out to Brother McLean, No Duck Zone podcast. Shout out to 12 hours. She will be here. We're gonna get it on in a few. Sister Foot Soldier. Thanks for coming, Brother Jesse. And hope we can see them. No, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna let her say it. But trying to get on. Definitely trying to get on. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, hold on. All right, go ahead and hit it. Nobody else don't touch the link except 12 hours. Sister 12 hours. Yeah, I'll use something different. Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Can you hear me?
There you go. Stay right there. Don't say nothing. Let me take the link. Let me take the link off the chat. Press remove. Woo! Press remove. Yes. Say something again.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning. Sorry for the
Oh, yeah, the
inconvenience.
delay.
Hold on for 1 second. Let me mute the other one. Now, before we continue, I did a chopper with her the first time. That is on the secondary. That's on the secondary channel. This is not the first time. So just letting you know right now, when I do these future choppers, I'm not doing everybody. I'm picking the ones that I think that we should continue the conversation. So 12 hours is going to ask me questions too. So welcome to everybody. Let me get these announcements out the way. Shout out to my underrated one family. You know, she part of underrated one family. Matter of fact, she's a day one. Matter of fact, she one of the few sisters. She's day one, and so she's actually seen me go through my thing and go. So, but we gonna get into that more. She gonna get into that more. Trust me. And so shout out to you and shout out to the mother and the son. And I'm telling y'all, we gonna get into the mother and the son, how the mother should operate. Make sure the son keeping masculinity. Oh, we gonna get in some stuff today. Ooh, it's gonna be epic today. Y'all gonna learn today. And shout out to New York too. New York too in the house. But shout out to Already One fan, my day ones, and the ones along the way. Thank y'all. Shout out to brother Clarence McLean, No Duck Zone podcast, and his movement. Shout out to hashtag TWT family and Young Movement, and shout out to LDBC. That's that Lions Day Boxing Community, and the movement here. Now this is chopping up with 12 hours part 2. Before we continue, let me say this. This is I could say this is one of the few sisters in this space that brings light to the family, to our people. She's out there in the forefront, fighting for our people, fight for us as the black man and the black woman stick together. She's one of the few. Sisters in the chat. Shout out to the Miss. Guys, shout out to the Miss. She's one of the few women in this space. What's up, brother DOD? Shout out to you. She one of the few sisters that hold black men accountable and women accountable. And I'm gonna say that in this space, it's very rare in this space that you see women that hold both accountable. And I appreciate that. But they also, what's up, Chester? It goes to show, and we're gonna get into that. It goes, you can hear me 12 hours?
Yes.
Okay, now it goes to show of the upbringing of our parents. And I want people to understand, because I'm gonna do a live on that very soon. I'm gonna bring 12 hours, and hopefully I could bring her mother on, because us as black men, we got to step up too. We got to step up and stand on our masculinity. We gotta stop being simps. We got to stop being around toxic people. I'm gonna set it up like that. Very soon. But anyway, it's gonna be about 12 hours. She's gonna ask me questions too. So watch out for that. But this is Chop Up with 12 hours part 2. The true hashtag, the true #1 grinder. Welcome, Sister 12 hours. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing well. And yourself?
No, we got it done. now we can get it going now.
Yes.
How your son doing? How's your mom's doing?
Oh, everybody's doing good. My parents are good. They made 50 years last year in the wedding anniversary.
You know what? We're gonna talk more. We're gonna talk a little about that, because that's very important. Because 12 hours do on her channel do talk about that, lasting relationships, and I think that's very important. But anyway, some of the questions, you gotta go to my secondary channel. I already asked, so we gonna speed. You gonna speed up? Well, I ain't gonna speed. It's gonna be something new. I already talked to her son. Her son came along. I'm not gonna say come along. That's a wrong word. But her son, he had grown up, and what she had done and do her with her mother throughout the years. I don't know the father, but I know the father's in the picture. No, her father's in the picture. But what they have done, that I think a lot more women have to do, that when you have sons, you got to seek out. How I said that. You have to seek out stuff that the young man could grow. Resources. There you go, right? You gotta seek
positive role
out
models. Yeah.
Right. You gotta seek out resources. So so the young man could be included. And I salute to you and your mother for that. And the father, your father for that. Because that's very, very rare. Because he needs to know, he needs to understand how to be a man. He has to understand how to protect the family. He has to understand how this world really feels about it. And I know people don't like when I say that, but the world, how they really feel about it. Because my mother had to talk to me, my late mother had to talk to me like that. She said, look, 12 hours, she like this. You're a man. They don't like you. I want you to understand that. I understand as a parent had to tell a child that when they're very young. So, but I'm going to talk more about that of another time. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to bring that up. I just want to salute to your family for that, because he, I talked to him briefly like 2 days ago, and I'm really proud of him. I'm really proud of him, and I'm really proud of y'all to take the time.
You met him in person at the 60th.
Yes, I did.
Washington.
Yes, I did.
So you met him in the field.
I met him in the field, and and the brother, I had to say,
you was with the miss. You was with the miss.
That's little bro right there. So I got so, but it feels good that when you're somebody that is young, that see an older man is trying, that give himself. And I appreciate the compliments he gave me, and that's all I'm all about. But that's enough of me. I ain't gonna do my. It's gonna be about you. Like I said, she gonna ask questions about me. Now, 12 hours. Tell people what you up to lately.
Well, Friday was my last day with the council. I was interning with Councilman Yusuf Salam, which is one of the exonerated 5 from the Central Park 5 that was voted in to be a councilman in Central Harlem. And I was blessed the opportunity to be an intern at his office. That was my first time being in that level of government.
Okay.
And, it was a great experience.
And
I feel honestly that happened because of me being a NAN member, right? So I was an active member with the National Action Network. And when it came to the application and my references, of course, I used people that was in NAN, and that alone held weight. I would definitely say that held great weight. So I would definitely recommend people that are interested in getting involved in local government to definitely connect and become a member with the National Action Network, because the National Action Network is a civil rights organization. They have all of the politicians and so forth there. So if you want to get into local government, that's the place to go.
Got you. For New York, right? All around the country.
Well, it's a national organization, but so if you want to get more into national things, I would say join the crisis department within the House of Justice, which is the New York chapter of National Action Network. And then you will be able to be connected to the chapters that are national, the national chapters. Vegas, California, Atlanta, Jersey, all of them are part of the crisis team.
Okay.
Hi, Bonnie.
Welcome, Sister Bonnie Rose. Welcome everybody in chat. The ones I didn't mention, let me know. I just welcome to everybody else. Welcome. Now, I don't think I asked that. I don't think I asked that we did the chop up the first time. As a mother, what did you see coming up of our people in this space, of your observation?
as a mother, as a Black American of African descent, I would say that I see that Black people follow with um, the negative stereotypes. Like I feel that when you hear us have a conversation, that we ourselves talk about Black people like they're a monolith. Like we talk like we are all receiving benefits, and we all know that's not true. We talk like we ourselves are not working, that we come from broken homes, that we don't, like we're all in the same political party. Every Black person is not a Democrat. Every Black person is not even born in America. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like
Yes.
we are a part of the entire diaspora. Okay. So we have Black people from across the globe. And oftentimes when you hear um, Black people talk on these spaces, they talk from a limited view.
Yeah.
And that is, I think that that is not something that you do. Like you talk about things that are on a global sphere, and that's why I get along with you. You know what I'm saying? Like
Got you.
we can talk because you don't talk about Black people in a limited
Right.
way. You know that Black people have disabilities. You know that Black people have broken homes. You know that Black people have, but it's not all. And you'll say that. And you're gonna come from it from there because you come from the understanding that you have people that get um placed in boxes that they're not necessarily positive, right? So when it comes to a child in school and they try to automatically place them in this box of learning disability, right? And a lot of people that talk, they don't talk from that space. So already you coming in from, you know, that knowledge, you know. So because I feel that when I view a lot of people's platforms and channels, they talk from stereotypes because they don't experience themselves. They don't come on the scene talking from their own personal experience. So
Right.
they talk from what they heard instead of talk from what they actually experience. So that's a problem right there. Because if you talk from your experience, you would already know possibly that you're not from a broken home. Like I'm not from a broken home. My father was a vet. I am what you call a army brat. I was born in Oxford, Germany. So I already know that everybody's not born in America because
Right.
I and my brother wasn't born in America. And because I stand on my own experience, I can talk from that experience that we're not all a monolith. My grandparents on my father's side was Republicans. They owned a home. My grandfather was a mason. He had a business. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I already know everybody ain't on welfare because my own experience and my own family members are not on welfare. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
You know, like we know we got from the army, right? We got people in the military, so we're pro military, police. You know, my I got an uncle who was a he was a detective and he did a detail with Mayor Dinkins. They went to Africa together, all of that. And they invited me to Gracie Mansion to meet David Dinkins and his wife as a teenager. I was still in high school. So it's a political family, political. It's and none of these people are is struggling financially on the system in jail, right? So we're already coming not from a prison system as perspective. So we're not coming from every Black person is in jail. But when you
Right.
listen to a lot of people talk, they talk like that's the case, and they haven't even experienced. You would have to ask them, have you ever been to jail? That's what I would ask you, underrated darkness. Have you ever been arrested?
I mean, you want me? You asked me a question.
Yeah, have you ever been arrested?
Yes, I've been arrested. I've been arrested. Not three. I've been arrested 4 times, 4 or 5 times in my lifetime. None of it.
You served,
None
but
of
you
it.
served time?
Huh?
You served time?
No.
Okay.
It was a system. All right. The first. All right. I got arrested the first time I was 9. Right. They thought that, walk profiling. But I got off the school bus. So how I profiled, I got off the school bus and walked there. But he just, well, you understand, but I want to explain to people. When you in special ed, and I'm talking about as a people of African descent, they not going to tell you the real deal about the system. So you got to learn it on the way for yourself. I was blessed about it because it was Black Panthers living on my block when I was a little younger than that. So my political beliefs were from the Black Panther Party. So at the same time, my political beliefs and my global beliefs as a people, I have to grow fast. So when I hit 7 and 8 and 9, I ain't gonna say I know of this everything. Let's say I know the elementary part of it, how to survive in it, but I still have to the laws and stuff. So that was one. Number 2, I think I was 10 for parents. So the third time, me and my late second oldest brother, he never been through it, and we went to the store, and we got heroes, and so we knew the Arab people because they knew our family for a long time. We've been going to the store a long time. They said, so I said, what happened? They said they robbed us and everything. What sandwich you want? I said, we paid. No, we're gonna make it and everything, and we want you to leave. Get your stuff with you because we don't want to. So when we get ready to leave, they said they doing this. So they said, no, we know their family. They ain't do it. They just came to the store and everything. So I questioned him. I said, why are you stopping us for? If he say that we didn't do it. Now, no one asked my second oldest brother, right? He protected me as an older brother, so I understand that part. But at the same time, he don't know the system like I knew the system. So I was like, irate. They're like, get all that. Why you grabbing it for? Well, we going to, man, listen, if you're going to do something to me, just do something to me. Not thinking, right, at that moment that my second oldest brother was being a big brother. But at that time, at that moment, the things that I was going through the system, the way how they treat me, arrest me, and also the other, how they treated our people. Even though, now I want people to understand this. Yeah, actually back then, they was arresting black women too. Was seeing what's going on, they was speaking up. Because it was actually black women was speaking up, stopping their cars, and they said they ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing. So I had a gun right here, gun in the nuts, and all that. That's not the first time it happened. And they pointed right in my head. And so they did the same thing to my brother. But they had a gun in this bag, in the head. I had more guns on me. And I said, don't cry. He said, don't say that, don't cry. They're trying to intimidate you. Don't cry. Oh, you got smart. I said, it don't make a difference to me. Because understand what I'm saying again. The Black Panthers in their own way have prepared me. And with my late parents, with my late aunts. And it was then it's sad that they have to prepare you when you're a little child. But that's the way it goes. So that's for, right? Other times, I ain't gonna talk about that because I got.
But but what the point is that firsthand for yourself how the system is broken, right?
Yeah.
And that there's a pipeline to prison. You know that because that's ridiculous that at the age of 9 and 10 you was experiencing anything like that. It's
Yes,
ridiculous. It's not
it is.
acceptable. And
And you,
the
and you know
community
what
should be outraged.
and
It's just
and you
it's
know what
horrible.
12 hours. And I'm glad you bring it up because we talk about this throughout the again. Let me say it again. 12 hours is my day one part of Unalready One family. She's day one.
Well,
Okay.
I didn't know I didn't know you had that kind of experience with
Yeah, I had that
women
experience.
talking
Yeah, and
stuff
it's
at
and
mine.
let me
That's
tell y'all,
ridiculous.
and let me tell you, it stays with you.
Of course, it's traumatic. You see, that's the PTSD nonsense, and it's ridiculous.
It stays with you. So that's why when I talk like this, right? I experience it. I knows what I'm talking. Everyone, I ain't gonna say that. Oh, you a prophet. No, I want people to understand. The day that I'm telling you, I said about give and take about 89, 90%. I've been through it. That's what I'm explaining to y'all. That when I tell y'all something, y'all gotta listen. It be at times when I be listening. 12 hours will tell you if I go to have a little emotion, I do just like this. But at that time I'm feeling, I know what I'm talking about. And that's why one of the reasons I talk what certain ways I talk what I talk.
You talk with passion because you've been through it.
I've been through it.
That's important. And that's what we need. We need people that actually know, because I think when we start having problems, this is another thing I see in our in the community on a lot of our social media platforms that we got local people talking, because they don't know, they can't teach you how to navigate through the system, because they haven't been through it. They don't know because they just talking from what they heard, but they're not telling you everything, right? So they don't know about how they taking you to central bookings, they fingerprinting you,
Yeah,
they doing this. They don't know it because they
they don't
haven't
know. And let me
experienced
tell
it.
you,
And it's crazy. It's wrong. It's
I'm
wrong.
gonna tell you the last time I got arrested. This is when I was married, right? With the ex-wife, right? I did food shopping. This is when I was living in Brownsville, right? Back in 2000. True story, right? Shopping, and so my ex-wife and the cousin, we was meeting up. They would come. We live across the street, but a different project. We would go there. I mean, we was going to their house and cook. So, but I said I gotta do some food shopping, put some in the house. So I went across the street because I see two guys was like playing ball. Yo, boy. I said, yeah, you doing yo, Mr. T, you see? I see you doing your thing, right? I said, yo, I got to get up out of here because I smell weed, right? So when I had my shopping cart.
And that's before weed was legal. Let's make sure y'all know that, because now in New York,
Right,
weed
this
is
is
legal.
before legal.
So now they
This
be
is
rolling up right in the McDonald's. They crazy.
right.
They
This
see
is doing it. See,
now.
this is the Giuliani time.
Yeah.
All right. So they said, "What's it you doing?" I said, "What do you mean? We see you smoke." I said, "How you gonna see me smoking and I have my shopping cart?" I said, "Look at that bud right there. That bud's about a week old. Come on now. You think I'm gonna have my shopping cart? I'm gonna put my hand down there, and I know that bud is like a week old. Come on now. But they gotta make their quotas. This towards the end of the month. People, that's what I'm trying to explain. Again, I'm not trying to tell people what to do. You gotta know how the system works. So I knew how the system. Oh, y'all want? I said, all right. So I had to. So one, I said, tell one of the cousin kids to bring the food to her house and tell them, like, I'm getting arrested. And they make their quota. So what happened was, instead of shut the book in, right, they took it to the precinct and they was like picking people up just to pick them up. Just pick them up, just to pick them up. So I was in the local precinct. No, they took us down to central booking, and at the central booking, they took us back to the local precinct. But nothing. And they said, well, I said, well, let me explain it to y'all. Let me get a urine test then. If you think I smoke, let me take a urine test. I get a
And
urine
mind
test.
you, wait. Mind you, let's make sure we know the audience, because see, now we talking from experience opposed to just speaking like we don't know really. A urine,
Right.
he requesting to do a urine test because he knows that if you take a urine test, you can tell if he has drugs in his system. See,
There you
everybody
go.
don't know that. You understand? Because if you don't know how to navigate, you don't know little things. So that's why it's good to know people that know, so they can tell you
I said, let
specific
me get a urine
things
test.
to know.
And let me explain, and let me say this. When I was in the truck, you'd be surprised how many brothers and sisters didn't. It was mostly brothers. It was 2 women. They let them go. But I'm not negating that. I'm keeping it real. I said, you know, you got to ask for a urine test, right? Hello, big man, be quiet. Yo, no, don't tell me to be quiet because I'm trying to help y'all out. Yeah, give me a urine test. And then if they prove that I had urine in me, I got it. You know, y'all can arrest me. But if not, you can let me go. I want a urine test. That's my right. So they took me.
That's another thing. They don't like us to know our rights.
No, they don't.
You have a right to a phone call. You can call your lawyer. A lot of times they don't expect us to have legal representation.
Yeah.
Nobody ever has an attorney. But yes, some of us do have attorneys. Some of us, and once we call the attorney, it's all different. Like once they even find out that you got an attorney, they treat you different.
Yeah. And see, and when they arrest us, right? We couldn't even get an attorney. So you had to know the law right then and there. So what happened was they took us back to court, and this white judge, I gotta get a prop. He said, "What are you who up? Did they pick you?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah." What do you mean? You know. Come on, judge. I know they got meet there. I was pissed off. You know they got meet their causes in the month. He said, "Oh, this dismissed." Why? If they request a urine test, why you didn't give a urine test? So now understand this, right? It was stinking in the jail. I had this nice outfit on. It stinks. It smelled like other people's funk. When I was searching book, that's when they take us back to Central Book. They let me go. So I had to walk to my ex-mother-in-law's house because I ain't had nothing to eat. And so let me explain people what it is. If I don't eat a certain limits of time, I get sick. Literally get sick. So I had to walk to my mother-in-law's house. Now, my mother-in-law and my late mother lived like three blocks apart. Matter of fact, I went to my mother-in-law and ate. And she said, "How you get us?" I said, "So my former father-in-law, he put me in the cab." He said, "No, I'm not gonna see you." I said, "I'll smell." He said, "I'll put you in the cab. You go home, get rest up and everything. And you come down here." And I called my mom, and my mom was like crying, "Mom, your knee baby is fine. I'm good. I'm gonna come see. Let me go get, and I'll come see you." And that's what it was. And so when people say, "Man, you see, like you ain't shaking up," I say, "Cause ain't no first rendezvous to me." And it's sad to say that because who wants to go through that? Who wants to keep on saying that you experiencing that? That you continue to live through it.
It's not right.
So when you said I talk as a pastor, I'm glad you point that point out and stuff like that. In this space, I bring a lot to the space. And It's not being respected because I've been through things.
Right.
I've been through things. I knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So
I know that.
So
I know that, and I respect that.
So all this nonsense talking about that, and it's still happening right now. We got to talk about. I'll be 60 next year. They are beating up older people.
Yes. Yes.
Let's talk about that. The black man, the black woman, they beating them up and killing them.
Yes.
When we gonna talk about that? Dragging them out, seeing citizens, centers.
Yes. And they be cutting their benefits. They close down the senior centers when they know
Yeah.
that those seniors going there to get food, and it'd be under our elected officials. It's the elected officials that is allowing that to happen.
Gotta
But
happen. Right.
but I don't want to lose the point that you make, that is very important for people to understand. These are these are all public servants. They're supposed to be protecting us. They would never do that to a non-black child. And when it comes
Not
to
whatsoever.
white
Right.
people harassing them, over policing them at the age of 9 is not acceptable. That
Yeah.
is just to hear it, to even the fact that they're harassing people with special needs, right? So okay, because they might show um aggression, right, agitation, because they're not able to explain themselves, or there's a
Mm-hmm.
problem. You're not supposed to over police them. And it shouldn't be, if, like he's saying, he's getting ready to turn 60 and it's still the same issues. We still have the issue, or it has escalated. Is not acceptable. It's not getting better. That's a problem,
Right.
because we're all here, and so what are we doing, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not blaming anybody, because I feel that people that know are not explaining things because they want to have the edge. They want to be the ones that kid gets out, because if you look at it, I know this guy, right? They all connected to the two elected officials, black elected officials. And he got a murder charge, right? And because he got connections with elected officials, they was able to get him a lawyer, right? And
Mm-hmm.
that lawyer was able to get him off on a murder charge. How many of us get that kind of thing?
Nope.
How many of us get that kind of privilege? You understand? and
Eh,
and then at the same time, they don't let you really know by having that connection. See, like a lot of people, I don't got no time for elected officials, but because you know them is how you could get off.
mm-hmm.
Like, you shouldn't run away from the political arena. Just like, listen to what Underrated said. He said they took him to central bookings, then they took him to his local precinct. If we was going to the meetings like his mom's, right, we all know, if you a public housing resident, because I live in NYCHA, right? NYCHA goes to a different precinct than the local community's precinct. But if
Tell them
nobody
that.
breaks that down, you don't know, right? So we'll be at a PSA, right? And the local person outside of NYCHA is going to be at a different precinct. And another problem that goes on is that the police, they can pick up somebody and then they won't take them to the precinct at all. They could be driving them around. So if you know what precinct they're supposed to take you to, you can go to the precinct and your kid ain't even there. They never brought them in, because they just harassing them. They driving them around, or they'll beat them up, they rough them up or whatever, or they just like holding them so they can be hungry. You know what I'm saying? They do things to just bother people. They bothering the black man. They bothering people that they can just take advantage of, and nobody knows. So how can we stop it, right? Like the average person, they don't know where their precinct is. They don't know there's a difference between NYCHA precinct and the normal and it's not known well enough. And you would know by asking, because a lot of them, I don't care. Why you don't care? So nobody got arrested, nobody's getting harassed. We say everybody's getting harassed, but yet you don't know your local precinct. You don't know where to go. You
And you
don't
know
know
what?
anything.
And you know what? And y'all don't want to get arrested with no NASA precinct. Totally different. And we ain't gonna touch that one. Yup, no. And so and I want to go more to the point with 12 vows 10 before we continue. And I know there's gonna be black women. Not gonna say in the chat, but I'm gonna say outside. I know you're saying, like, what about us as black women? I know you hear that 12 vows. I know you hear it. But I'm just let me have your back right here. I got your back right here.
You got my back.
I know. Understand, y'all. When you have an upbringing, when you see those things time after time again, when your parent had to sit you down and tell you these are the things going on, I can't imagine, and I'm just saying this, I can't imagine that she see how her father been treated and her son been treated, or many males in her family has been treated. And I'm not saying it doesn't happen to black women, but I could tell you this much. When it happened to black women, I guarantee the percentage like 85, 90% is taken up for that black man because they know of the conditions of the black man that is in. When are we going to talk about that? Because it's not, there's a quite a few 12 vows is out there. And I'm saying that very, very PG like, because I'm being nice today. I'm saying PG like.
Do you though? Do you? It's your channel.
No, I am. No. At first, I am. I'm going to get into it while we do this.
Do you?
I'm really going to get into it on this chopper. But I want people to understand that when you have women that they don't want to avoid, that I want to have abortion of our young black boys, young black babies. When you say I hate black men, when y'all say all that, and then at the same time, then the ones that y'all hear it, and that goes for men too. When you hear it, you don't understand. No, what's wrong is wrong. Because see, now I'm talking in God's order now. So it's okay when a man said, I don't want to take care of that child because such and such. And I'm telling y'all it's wrong. It's wrong. So when I'm saying this, we got to be fair on both sides.
Yes.
When my late mother had Lamar, that's my youngest brother, Down syndrome. She ain't turn her back from him. That's my son. Do you know the sister was telling her, "Won't you give him so we can have, No, that's my son. My father, that's my son. I'm not giving him up. Because you know why? Because later on, I knew already the sister trying to have my parents to give me up when I was little.
And I applaud your parents for putting in the hard work and taking care of the differences that y'all go through. It's not because right. So y'all wasn't meeting the standard milestones. But see, they was like, it doesn't matter. God gave me him for a reason. He still got a purpose in this life. You know what I'm saying?
Got a purpose, right?
He's got a purpose. And that's why you come most of the time when you talk, right? And that's what drew me to your channel, is you said that nobody gets thrown away. Everybody matters. Everybody matters.
Everybody matters.
Despite if you have a disagreement. You always said it. You said it doesn't matter if a black man has a job or not. He still matters.
He still matters.
A lot of people don't say that.
Black men on disability, we matter.
Yes.
Black women on disability, black women, they matters.
Yes. And I like seeing them. I like seeing people who are in wheelchairs or walkers. Yeah. They need a right to be outside like everybody else. Make the accommodations that are needed, because they have a right to be outside like everybody else.
And so before I ask this question, the question I'll ask people all this toxic is really going on throughout the years as a people. When are we I'm talking about us as a people. When are we going to say, nah, I ain't gonna be around? And all that's wrong. What you say? Because see, when it comes down to it, what's right is right. It was wrong is wrong. When are we gonna do that? Few of us doing it, but it's not enough. And that's what I'm saying. That as 12 hours, you come, we came at the same time. What everybody be accountable. Go back to 12 Val's son. She hold him accountable as a black man. Listen, these are the things you got to do. I'm a mother, but these are the things I'm putting you in certain positions so you could be a man, to be accountable. How many people would do that? I wait. And goes as the same thing as a black father. How many of y'all, if you have a daughter, how are y'all gonna give her resources? Make sure she has resources how to be a woman? I wait.
I would like to say something on that.
Okay.
So when it comes to like as a black mother, and I'm single, right? I'm a single black mother. Me and my son's father, we did not get married. Right. And we didn't stay together, right? But I still have my parents. I still had a support system. Everybody, on this panel, me and Underrated are not dogging. We're not dogging anybody by gender. What we're saying is, notice that there's toxic behavior, right? So when it comes to addressing the toxicity, it's about accountability. You decided to have the child, you're going to be responsible. How do we be responsible? I have a black male, right? So one of the things I did was I took him to a black barbershop, right? Barbershops where you can take your kid to get his hair done by a Spanish dude. You understand what I'm saying? I'm in Spanish Harlem. Okay. I moved here in 2005. And I would take my son to Bedford-Stuyvesant to a black barber because I didn't really have black barbers around me, right? On my side. It's not like Harlem don't have black barbers, but I'm from Brooklyn. So I would take him to Brooklyn. I make that trip. And I allowed him to have a place where he see black men in business. All of them guys, they got their own business. They renting their booth, they doing their thing. And some of them are ex-cons, right? But they outside, they got themselves a way to make a means of living, and they doing their job. And a lot of them got real great skill sets, right? They proud of their job. They know how to hook you up, line you up. They have conversation. And that's a place that oftentimes is a man's space. So when my son started getting a little older, I would let him know that I'm going to go to the store or whatever, and I allow him to be there alone. You understand? I allow him to have his own space. One of the things I think is something I do not agree with that a lot of black women do is they don't allow black boys and men to have their own space. They act like they got to always be there.
And they become over emotional. Remember,
you don't gotta always be in every space. We're not the same. We're not. You don't always gotta be there. You can let a child or whatever be under a male's and don't have to feel fear that they're gonna see a lot of women. They feel like the man is going to being around other men is going to make them feel like they're not going to want to be under no woman. And yes, my son does have a lot of masculine and misogynistic ways. You understand? But it is what it is. Like, do you want him to survive out here or not? Right? There's things that I cannot teach him, and it's okay, right? So one of the things I would say is sports. When it comes to sports, I couldn't teach him how to be aggressive on the basketball field. And I had to just take that L and let a man do it, right? So I would take him to the park but he go out there to play basketball, dudes just snatch the ball from him. You know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, I'm too nice, right? So I'll take him to the park. He come there.
The motherly cub kicking in, right?
He go in there, he get on the court, and you know, if you know, dude think he's soft, they just steal his ball. Like, I let him go to the park by himself. Somebody stole his jacket, his undershirt, his ball, and his speakers. I brought him a JBL speaker. I'm thinking it's not easy in the street. It's not easy, and I'm not having that experience. We're not having the same experience. That's number one. A woman has to accept that. We are not having the same experience. My son, I let him go to the park. He had on a Tommy Hilfiger undershirt. He wore the undershirt. Somebody took it because it's got Tommy Hilfiger on it. They stole his basketball. He came back just with his pants on and his book bag. It was crazy. And then, of course, I don't want him to go back, but he wanted to go back. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to go back out there. You gotta teach the kid to not be afraid. He gotta be able to handle himself in the street. You don't want him to be soft, you know. And a lot of women, they create soft men. It's just what they're gonna do because they don't want you to get hurt.
And you know, 12 before I continue, shut out the 4-quarter talk. He talked about mental health and health. And I'm talking about people in this space throughout. I ain't talking about the ones in the chat. Y'all don't support this brother. He got 25 plus years in his field. And we don't support brothers like that give us masculinity, want us to live longer. You hear what I'm saying? We need support channels like that. We need support channels like Jesse. We need support channels like Foot Soldier. We need support channels, the black man, the black woman that want change within yourself and also change in the family. And what's so sad about this space, before I'm gonna go more on your point, Sister 12 Vows, right? We like to be in the theater. We like to be the producer. We like to be to arranger. We want they want to see the same players for a long, long time. Now I'm talking about the black man and the black woman. Y'all love that, but you know what the sad thing about it? Y'all still playing that toxic tone. And instead of we this. And I'm tired of it. So yes, I don't want to be around these talks. Like I said this and I say it again. I'm a vet in this game. I'm a vet in this space. I've been in this space for a minute. I see people come and go. I know my shadow. I know my channel's shadow band. I know other people's shadow band too. I know it. But I gotta keep pushing the truth. I gotta stand firm who I am. Despite I'm imperfect. Not afraid of the system. System, take me out. I don't care. Because our people in the past had put it down too. The black man and the black woman. They understand the bigger picture. And we got to keep on going. But some of us, we want to hang out and stop that toxic jibber jabbing. If you got toxic family members, they need to get called the hell out. If you got people say, "Oh, you family," and they treat you like, they need to get called out. I'm not holding toxic hands. I'm not doing it. I'm not protecting no toxic people that's go literally want me to die. I'm not. Now y'all want to get mad and be in your shitty diapers, black man, black woman. So be it. Wipe your own ass. I'm not wiping your ass. No, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not. And this is the thing, and I'll talk to the men because I'm gonna get them 12 at a point in a few seconds. And that's why you got men that 25, 30, 31, 32, 33, they're overly emotional. But you know, the sad thing about it, they live in a nice neighborhoods. They drive cars. They feel they got a nice job. But when it really to deal with it, they overly emotional. Oh, you see what I done? And I did. Where's the progress of masculinity? Because no matter what happened, life is going to show you what it is. And I'm talking to men now. So as a real man, yes, I am. I'm a real man. I don't want to be around an overly emotional person. Why I should help them? For what? That you still want to suck on. You still want to. You still want to be on that bottle. And I ain't talking about the bottle from. I ain't talking about the bottle from the store either. Y'all know I'm being nice today. Y'all know what bottle I'm talking about.
But do you? We know how you are. We all
y'all
family
love that,
in here, right, JT?
I put it like this. Y'all love that human bottle. So after all that cuddle and all that being nice, I'm surprised y'all ain't doing nothing. And it's sad. And you wonder why a real woman do not want y'all.
I want to say something on that, right? So, you know, that's something that a lot of women do, especially moms with their kid, right? And so when I had my son, my son wanted to go to basketball, you know, like join the basketball team. And, you know, I bought him the uniform and everything, but I didn't like, you know, how the coach, I felt the coach was being too rough on him. And I was asking the coach to bench him, like let him sit down. And the coach was like, you just need to get out of here. You know, like I'm already fighting with the coach. I don't like how he's talking to me. I don't like how he's talking to my son. And my son, he asked me to go, you know, like I'm trying to support my son, but my son was like, he was okay with it. He was okay with the tough love that the
right. They need it.
But I didn't appreciate it. I didn't like how he goes about it. But
you a mother.
You know, and I was frustrated, you know, but I knew I had to step back. Like the brother Jesse was saying, it's no joke in these streets. Like sometimes we not helping nobody to survive by being too soft. Like we can't cradle too much, especially if we got a man. Like it's different with a girl, right? But you know, like I had men. I was trying to keep my son around men because, you know, I felt like it would be positive and healthy for him. But it's not like I didn't disagree with them. You know what I'm saying, JT? Like, of course, we gonna bump heads, and I didn't always agree. And then I might be a little bit more cleaner than they are or that they need. And they're like, look, you can go have a seat. Already, you know, like they talking a little rough. You know, they're not being nice. So it's just, you know, and then my son is just like, Mom, just don't even come. You know, he's like, Mom, don't even come. Don't even come to the game. And of course, that hurt my feelings because I'm like, what's the problem? Because me and the coach is not getting along. You know what I'm saying, JT? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, right?
You know, and then like you say, what's the bigger picture? The reality is when you the head of household and you the boss of the house, it's hard for you to just let your kid go to somebody that he might talk to them in a way he'll never talk to you, right? That bothers me. I can only talk for myself. And then you gotta share the power. Cause see, you didn't get married and you don't got a man in your life. You're not sharing the power. You know what I'm saying? Because the dynamic between you and your kid is not the same. But when you deal with another male adult, you know, he's not, you know, listening to you. He's not going to listen to you. You're going to come in, even if you're paying for him to be the coach or whatever, he's still going to tell you what to do, you know, like the whole military thing. And, you're not listening to nobody. That's just, you know, so just the reality is, you know, sharing your child with anybody is gonna be a process if you're not even sharing him with his own father. Like if you're not sharing your child with his own biological father, you know you're gonna have a problem sharing it with somebody that's not even a family member. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, so we of course I would have to take the seat, right? But it'd be better when my son told me. Like my son had to grow certain things, you know, I had to explain it. Like, Mom, just sit down, Mom. Just sit down. And I would listen to him. Like, so we got that kind of dynamic where my son would be like, he's okay. Then I had to just shut up, you know, and I'm okay with that. Like you see, I could be quiet and let a man talk. You understand? I know a lot of men keep things to themselves and they refuse to share anything with you because they
still do.
So I will be quiet because I want you to talk. I want to hear what you got to say. But yes, you got to give me the opportunity to disagree with you, because maybe I'm not going to agree with you. Even though you might share what you feeling, it doesn't mean I'm going to agree with you. You know what I'm saying?
And that's true.
And we gotta be able to be okay with
right. And let me say that because me and 12 Hours throughout the years, we disagree each other, but we both understand the bigger picture.
Yeah, okay, that's what I would say. Yes.
We understand the bigger picture. So I respect what she was saying.
And the bigger picture is that we need each other. Okay. So
at the same time,
we need each other.
We had a bad argument. This was like years ago, though. I think that's something to do with family and stuff. And I think that came out when I finally let them know, like, you gotta understand 12 Hours. I got raped by a woman when I was 11. And then she said, "What?" I said, "I got raped by women." I didn't do nothing. And then so see, as a mother, again, as a mother, like, how you deal with it? If that's not the reason why it was like that, because there are other issues that we had to iron out between each other. But I've never told her this. That, and even this during the time we started knowing each other for a long time. We talking about guy. I know 12 Hours, like almost 12 years. So we talking about at the time, like maybe like going on 5 years. But at the time, she say something. I forgot how she worded, but she said, "You know, I got your back, but don't even worry about it." So she became the advocate. She was always an advocate, but she came right then and there. Protection. And I people understand that. Sometimes us as black men, we don't have no protection. Especially from our men. And that's another story. That's another lie. We don't get no protection from our own men. That's toxic. So we're on our own. But when you have protection from a black one, from a sister, I got you. I don't know. I understand. I got you. In her way. Open up a whole lot. I don't have to worry about certain things.
And we gotta another thing to just know is that when we have our opportunity of talking to one another, we just gotta know that sometimes we're not gonna agree. We coming from different places, right? And we just not gonna agree. But we gotta know what's the best for the child. So the bigger picture is the health of your child, right? So when it comes to the young man, if the young man is okay with the coach, you know, he's not asking you to take him away or whatever. You know, though you may feel disrespected or whatever, what's the best thing for the son? What's the best thing? He's around a bunch of other kids. They cool with him, you know, because a lot of times you don't want him to get hurt anyway, right? You don't want
Right.
him to twist his ankle. You don't want, and some guys take that as talking points. They like that, like you never got hurt. The guys are gonna play you as soft anyway. I mean, it's just like the way that we may think, because we not using scars to talk. Like, we don't want scars on ourselves as a woman. That's not going to look good for us. You know what I'm saying? So as a woman, we're not trying to scar up. You know what I'm saying? That's different for a dude. We're not
Yeah.
trying to mess up ourselves at all. We're trying to
Mhm.
look like, we're trying to be as attractive as possible. Most women, we can't talk for all, because we got all kind of women out there. But overall, a lot of situations when it comes to men, and you grow and you got a young child, like one of the things I did with my son is I took him to Fleet Week. And when we was at Fleet, so first of all, okay, this is another thing, right? So I didn't want to encourage him to be interested in guns, but I had never been to Fleet Week. I just know that Fleet Week is popular. You got a lot of military people. I thought it would be good. But when I took him to Fleet Week, they didn't have nothing but weapons. I didn't know that. You understand? So you had tanks, you had military grade weapons, helicopters, all that kind of stuff. My son loved it, but it was going against what I wanted to expose him to. Like, I didn't want him to be exposed to guns. But it's like, like, where are we getting this from? And that's a lot of Democratic views. Like, the Democrats don't want you to have anything to do with guns, even though we have a right to bear arms. I mean, it just doesn't make, it's a lot of stuff don't make sense. How are you protecting your life? How are you protecting your family? You have no weapons. Somebody's coming. Like sometimes we talk, you listen to a lot of points the Democrats say. They talk like
Mhm.
we don't have enemies. Like, we don't have
Mhm.
anybody trying to breach our borders. This
Yeah.
is this is so disturbing. Like, we talk, like, even like when you was listening, if you listen to Black Lives Matter talk,
Mhm.
the Black Lives Matter said they want to release all prisoners because they act like all the prisoners was falsely accused. But that's not
Yeah.
true. That's not true. There are some people that were murderers, right? There are some people that need to do time. Like, this is crazy.
Mhm.
It just doesn't make any sense. So it's like we can't come to a resolution that is for everybody, because we're too extreme with it. Like, you can't act like we don't have people that are evil, that are trying to, like we said, oh, we got to help the children, when there are people that are minor attracted, right? We do have people that are interested in having a sexual relationship with somebody underage, and you want to believe that they're safe, but they're not. You have to put them through some kind of process. You got to make sure. And a lot of people feel like that's not true. Nobody's attracted to kids. It's just and this is where we have to be adults, right? We got to know, as an adult, as a responsible person. That's why I don't play that age is just a number nonsense. No, you have experience. I expect, if you are older, that you should know better. That's on me. That's what I feel. As a person that has experience life, I expect you to know better. I expect that I should feel that you are responsible, that you have some damn sense, and that you're not going to do something that is unsafe for younger people. Like, I feel like you should be. And some adults are not. They're not protecting nobody. It don't matter. They're not going to protect your kid. They're gonna let your kid. They're gonna let your kid fall into the wayside, and it's unfortunate. But we have to be an adult and know better. We just do.
Right. And also go more on your point. And you guys, any question you want, 12 out. And also go more on the point too. When these children become adults, do you show them a survival, how to run a household, how to pay bills, how to clean, how to fend for themselves?
Yeah, we give them
Because
life.
we have to understand, how about, I'm talking about, they meet a nice young man or a nice young woman. Do you have those lifetime skills to keep it going? Now, people could say, "Oh, I'm not saying about people 12 hours. I'm not talking about people in the chat. I'm talking to people outside. Those you gotta have And you got to be in many scenarios how to run a household. A lot of people feel they run a household just paying bills. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you know what it is. How about if a person go to the store? I mean, go to the doctor and they find out, oh, you cannot eat certain things. You gotta find somewhere to buy that. You gotta clean, right? You gotta do those certain things. You gotta make sure you have clean clothes, right? You gotta clean clothes, right? All that comes into the factor. So now we deal with all emotional people. Of course, they're gonna rely on the next person because the next person's gonna take care of it. So when it's gonna be the time that you put them in a certain you put them in a certain space that they have to defend themselves that they lost because they never been taught. Now, I'm never saying it's never too late to learn.
No, it's never too late.
Never too late to learn, but this when we start talking about people setting their own ways. And so that comes in the picture too. That part of being a grown up. How about you being in a relationship, right? Or being married? What you gonna do then? How about that goes a man or woman? How about they got sick? Not in a hospital, like no, they got sick. What you gonna do then? He or she cannot do nothing because they sick. What you gonna do then? Right? Do you prepare food for them? You clean the house and everything's all right? Do you understand that they need to get better? Because it's not about you, it's about us.
Going back to what you said about the bigger picture, because we do know that there are situations where young people's support systems they don't have it. Like the parents pass away, they don't have a connection to relatives, or the relatives don't really take them in as as like real family. Like they start losing that they don't have nobody really caring for them. Like how did you get into just trying to look out for young people, JT? Like how what when did you decide that I need to just acknowledge these youth? Because you very aware of youth. You don't mind talking to them, you don't mind looking out for them. Like how did you get to that point to even want to do that?
This is a great question though, because there's layers for me. There's layers to this for me. I think to my late parents and my late grandmother, I didn't really get along with her. To me, she was borderline feminist. But I also see she worked with young people. And I have to say that about my late grandmother. She was. She was a borderline feminist. Had she had a special liking of my she really loved my older brother and my older sister. Then didn't come from my father. They from their father, same fathers. So I have to deal with that. But I see how she was working. One good thing I see, she working with the youth. And at the same time, I became an uncle when I was sick, when I was 5. That helps a lot too. And so the importance of it, me being a special ed, and a lot of kids has been, mentally brainwashed. I don't talk to you because you taking the school bus, and they talk to people in grade school and putting on their head, putting all that now dumbness in their head, and you got the teachers and stuff. So again, I knew the bigger. I had to understand the bigger picture, and so I said, well, then at the same time, I dealt when I bought up when I was 11 and got raped by, grown women, and I had to deal with that. And Understand that my time now, I'm getting older now. Now I understand that my time, seeking for justice, that wasn't there. So I have to understand, I have to see, I leave it what it is, and along the way help the young ones and stuff like that. So for me, I always thought it was important because there are certain parts of my life I didn't get help. I didn't get help.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So I have to understand that my time passed. And getting older than my time passed. So I have to care for you. That part, I think that's a part. That's part of my field, my callings in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I have to, because at the time when I was growing, I didn't get all that help I should. I ain't talking about my parents and all that. I'm talking about the system. They turn their back of certain parts of the system. They turn their back on me because I'm a young black boy. And they want us to be extinct. I ain't talking about literally killing us. I'm talking about law and legislation. They want us in the dirt. And any black woman that take her for the black man, they want to put her in the dirt. But the people that I mentioned, my late parents and my grandmother and my aunt and my late aunt and my late uncle and my first cousins, nah, doesn't happen that way. So, but at the same time, I have to deal with things. And my second oldest brother, too, my late second, the one I did a live about when he passed away, he was always a big advocate for me.
Yes, I remember you telling us that all the time.
When he passed in 2021, it ripped me apart because he was he was always right there, always right there. Alone, we have our thing now. You older, and we have those, but he was right there. You don't know him. You don't know my brother J Bone. He used to call he named me J Bone. Now you don't know J Bone. J Bone, great. You don't know him. You don't know my brother like I know him. And I said, Paul, you don't have to take it for me. I can take myself. I know you can take it for you. I said, nah, but there ain't nobody. No. They don't know what you've been through. I know what you've been through. No, you're not gonna disrespect them like that. Like, actually, I had to pull my brother away a few people in my lifetime. No. They ain't gonna talk to him like that. My brother is great. But he been talking like this about me when he was very, very young. So I want people to understand before we continue. When he passed away of August of 2021. I'm talking about his blood, right? I ain't nobody. My late parents, no. I'm not talking about of that sector. I'm talking about brother and sister. That ripped me apart. Because I ain't got nobody. And I'm not saying I'm looking for him to battle my life, my views and stuff. No. You always say, don't worry about it. Even when we disagree, don't worry about it. I got you. I'm your big brother. I'm all right. I'm good. When that left, when you have belief in God, when you have belief of yourself, when everything you have to overcome, that's how I like treat you. So that's why for the youth, I gotta be there. Because I know what they go through. I've been through it. There's some that I lost when I was growing up because they ain't want to listen. That's on them. So I have to be there for the youth. I have to be there for the older people. I have to be there for our people, but especially our young ones because they think they know what's going on, but they don't know what's going on. Even the young women, they don't know what's going on. It's there is laws always trying to disfranchise us as a people.
Yes.
And we fail to talk about that. Now I'm talking about legislation, talk about white supremacy.
Yes.
We always talk white supremacy, that we talk about co-conspirators, because I did co-conspirators of white supremacy, the white women. Yeah, I did part 1 and 2 early of my early years ago of my channel. But we have to understand there are some of our people in this, and every nationality plays a vital role in this white supremacy, and we have to understand that it's global, and we have to understand that they always been there. Look at the civil rights bill. Look at the form of action. Look who benefit. It's the white women, right? And all nationalities, every race, one way or the other, had benefited. One way or the other, they enslave us. But nobody in the space don't want to talk about that one. Huh?
Well,
They
another
don't want to
thing.
talk. They don't want to talk about it. But I talk about it.
But another thing that I think we have to acknowledge is that some of our people have been, thrown away by their crew, right?
Yeah,
And somebody white, embrace them in a way that their own people don't.
that's
And
true too.
so, we can't ignore that, because
You're
they
right.
are having experiences that are negative, right? So like you mentioned, you know, a person not being there for you, or you not getting the justice you deserve. That's a problem, right? So you didn't get the justice that you deserve, and then this person that's non-black doing everything they can to advocate for you, even if it might be so they can feel like they making it better from their ancestry of slavery. Whatever it is, they going all out for this black person, and this black
Mhm.
person is gonna be they're gonna feel indebted to them.
Right.
They're just not gonna hate them. They're gonna say all white people are not evil because their experience. That's just something we gotta accept. We gotta accept that some people are born into families where their own biological families are negative to them.
Yeah.
Just with my own son, right? My son, he has allergies, and nobody in my family got these allergies, right? But it comes from his father's side. But nobody from my family got it. So when I brought him over to my aunt's house, my cousins and them just couldn't understand how is he allergic to milk, right? Like they was just like they they acting like I'm just saying this to be different, because you know how some people they say stuff just to like try to be different or whatever. So they
Yeah.
wanted to play me like I'm saying that to be different. And one of my cousins gave him some milk, and he had an automatic breakout. It's like some people they just want to see it for themselves. Like somebody could be sick, so sick they could die from it. So you're gonna do something I told you that he's allergic to, and see, so that put a rift in the family. You understand? Because
Yes,
you're
it
gonna
does.
straight up do something I just already told you he was allergic to it, and then you gonna give it to him. Like I was lying or something, or oh, that's not true, or he gonna be all right. They're trying to toughen him up or whatever. You know how people do, and it's just messed up. And then
Yeah.
so out of protection, you try to keep them from people that already have shown they're ignorant. Like there's some people that it doesn't matter, they're ignorant. Like they just do stupid stuff. They don't listen. They don't want to follow anything that's got to inconvenience them. Because unfortunately, a lot of people. I'm not gonna put it on us alone, but a lot of people, they're not into trying to change up anything for anybody. Like if you say you're allergic to tomatoes and they already made a salad and the salad got tomatoes in it, they're not gonna do nothing special for you. They're not doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I find too many of us act like black people don't got don't got allergies and stuff. We got allergies. Like, come on now. We got black people. Black people got allergies. Like, stop. Like, people are allergic to tomatoes in our own community. It's not just white people with allergies. Like, I find that when you really look at it, a lot of black people like to act like only white people got allergies. Only white people got this and that. You know what I'm saying? And that's not true at all. Like, black people have allergies. Black people are allergic. Some black people are allergic to milk. They're allergic to tomatoes, tomato sauce, tomato, everything is something in it,
Yeah,
acidity or whatever that they're allergic to. They're allergic to put peanut butter. They just got allergies, allergic to seafood. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And you got black people. How you allergic to seafood? How you
I'm allergic
allergic
to
to
seafood.
chocolate?
Only
A
I can eat
lot of
white.
black people are allergic to
Only I can eat
seafood.
white. Only I can eat when I eat white. It's got to be in fillet type. Fillet.
But if
That's
you
like I've
talk
been
to a
fillet.
lot of black people, they act like only white people got allergies. It's such
No, yeah,
BS, bro.
yeah,
It's BS. Like,
yeah.
stop.
I'm allergic to bananas.
Come on now. And then it's wrong for the adult to like try to give you something like a banana pudding or something, or try to force you to eat it. There's aunts and stuff like that. Nah, you can eat it. Or they see that you look at it, so you can have some, just have a spoonful. And now you get you pick up your kid and he's sick. You don't even know what happened because they ain't even gonna tell you that they gave your kid something they're allergic to. You just know they sick.
Yeah, and you know what? And let me say before we continue, right? And go along the point, right? And there are also some nationalities understand our flight and they be on our side. There are actually some had want to be with the black man or black woman, and sometimes they the family had thrown them away.
Yeah, the allies get trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, they throw it away because they understand what we're going through and they want to be in the flight with us as a people to keep the
Yeah.
family together. So let me put that out there too. And so that's happening a lot too. So that's why, like,
They're not
for
all
me,
evil. Yeah.
so for me, they actually said, I don't care what it is. I'm with the black woman. Ain't nothing to stay away from me. Black, no. Because people say, "Oh, you on code?" No, I'm on right. Because I understand. But the ones that are seeking away, by telling you be careful, hope that make sure that the money be in the family. Make sure you get equal. That means make sure you get be respected because when me and the Miss went to African American Museum, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's on my channel. I would talk to the brother about reparations and how hard our own people, fail to understand that. And so you got people out here, that don't look like us, want us to have reparations. And this is real. And so for me, I want our people. Cause I know we part of God's family. Nobody cannot tell me that. We're part of God's family, right? We
Yeah.
human beings, right?
If they see it that way. Yeah.
But
You
we
gotta be
but
careful.
no, but we in the low, but we in the low and the bottom of a human family. And even like you can even got some brothers and sisters, they feel that they well off and everything. They feel they don't have to fight. But at the end of the day, you still they still consider you that in. Your money is not long like theirs. Your resources not long like theirs. Again, when you understand how the system is, what our ancestors and our scholars had talked about in the past, some black man, some black woman, it's the same thing today. They think, oh, I got it made because I live in a nice house. I'm not saying that you work hard, you get a nice house, and they have better live. No, I'm not talking about that. Congratulations, you work hard for it, you should get rewarded for that. But it has to be a certain time that you better understand the system. Oh, I got a nice house, a nice car, and stuff like it cannot happen to you. Or I do or you play the role that the next black woman ain't nothing to you.
But and then we just have to stay in the reality that sometimes favor is just not fair. Like I was trying to get my son in this program that, one of the when he was younger. I'm not talking about like now. Now he's an adult. I'm not on him like he was, because people be like, don't make him a mama's boy, all this kind of stuff. You know how it goes. But anyway, I was trying to get him in this program, and it's a black program. The black woman
Mm-hmm.
that was in the admission component of the program, she didn't want to be bothered with me because I'm in NYCHA, I'm in public housing, and she didn't want nobody from public housing in the program. So we got to just accept the fact that some people are gatekeepers, and they are our own people, and they
Yeah.
gatekeeping out of opportunities that is all black. And
Mm-hmm.
then you can't get around them. You be trying to get around them or whatever, but it really comes back to them because they're the gatekeepers, and the gatekeeper is real. Like uh um what JT said about being shadow banned, that's real. That's a higher. He getting shadow banned by YouTube. Do you understand? JT, could you talk a little bit more on that? Like, tell people about how the system be trying to silence you.
Yeah, as I
We
said, yeah,
gotta,
yeah,
we gotta help
yeah,
people
yeah.
understand
It's
this
not
is
just you.
reality.
Right. I'm sorry to cut you off, but it's not just YouTube. Social media. Just look at the algorithms.
Yes,
Look at the
it's
algorithm how
crazy.
it works. Go to my. I put it like this. Go to 12 Val's channel. Go to my channel, and y'all see how it works. Anything that is dumb or da 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 da. When we talking like that, now I give you case in point. I'm looking at the count now. How many people in the chat? It'd be 6. Sometimes it can be more people in the chat. It doesn't move. That means they hearing us, right? So we have to understand when you get shot. You can get shadow banned in your life even outside of space. But we can talk about that. But D Love, how you doing?
Hey, D
Welcome,
Love.
Sister D Love. And so we have to understand one thing. When you talk about the truth, when you stand on truth, not 12 vows truth, not the underrated one truth, but the truth, you got to understand. You got to understand what you have to go through. So I'm saying this that I know my child, man. I know that. I know people. I know some people in this space. They don't want to come. I understand. But how are you supposed to move as a people? Because our people is diverse. They don't talk about diversity in the space. That's
I
our
think
people. We're
a lot
resilient.
of us. No, I think a lot of us talk about the diversity, but they don't talk about it in a way where it connects us to an international and global sphere. You know what I'm saying? Like when they
Yeah.
say, "Oh, my dad is Puerto Rican," right?
Uh-huh.
And that's why I got good hair. They want to focus on the fact that they got different texture hair instead of the
Yeah.
fact you have ties out of the country. Like you got ties in Puerto Rico. Do you plan on going to Puerto Rico? Have you ever been to Puerto Rico? You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
you now have ties due to your father that's not in America at all. How do you feel about that? Do you want to go to Puerto Rico? Like do you experience the cuisine? Because if your dad not in your life, if he's not sharing his culture, you're not gonna really do it. But there are people that do experience the culture of the other parent, right? And they go to Paris, France, whatever. And then you got people that talk about black people like they never travel.
Right.
And that's not true. Like you traveling, you going to Puerto Rico, you going to DR, Haiti, wherever, right? Jamaica, y'all going
Yeah.
on a cruise, blah blah blah. But then you're gonna still sit on the panel and let somebody talk about blacks like they don't never travel and you be like, ha ha, kiki, ha ha, like that's true. Like everybody on welfare, nobody travels because they just take it as entertainment. Like they somehow they 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 just they just disassociate themselves to the topic. And it's like, how you like you talking about yourself? So you on welfare? You don't travel? Well, I'm not talking about me. Then who the hell are you talking about though? And
Right.
why do you feel like you're talking about somebody you don't even know? Like, are you talking about your brother? Who are you talking about? They be talking about people they don't even have a relationship with, but they want to act like they're the expert. That's why some women, when they complain about a man can't talk about what a woman likes and what a woman is about because he's not a woman, and then they say women can't talk about men. But you and you know that JT people have arguments about that because
Yeah.
I can talk about my experience with men I've dated and my son and my father, right? And I can say with confidence that men are not going to talk to you if they don't feel you're going to listen and that you're going to have a problem, because I find that men are very talkative. Look at us. We've been on the look how men we are example right now, JT, that men can talk. Men and women
Right.
can talk, have no problems. We don't got to argue or nothing. But we have people that say men and black women can't have a conversation. How is that? They also have people who say men don't talk. Men don't talk. How? Men talk about sports. They got sports channels. They got men talk about, and that's what you do too. JT got the whole sports component to the channel. Men talk about varied issues, electronics. But you sit up there and you will have a panel say men don't talk, men don't know how to express themselves,
Yeah.
men are emotionally disconnected, they don't connect to their feminine side, and it's like it's like what's going on here?
I mean,
Like
yeah. Well, I mean,
crazy. Like, are you
what are
talking
we
about what
talking?
men want to
What
talk
you?
about?
I mean, for new 112. What time are we? What time are we on? What time are we on?
What that mean? What time are we on?
I just coined that.
Oh,
Like what you were saying. You said, "What's?" I said, "What time are we on?" I mean, what time are we on? What? I mean, are we in time to make sure that we straight, or we just jibber jabber like I was saying? And so this what I was telling like some black women is this that I see he's talk to you, he talk to me. Well, do you create a space that he could that black man can open up?
right.
But I get it though. Some of y'all want to have spaces for overly emotional men. I get it.
What do you mean by that, JT? Though, what does that mean? When you say overly emotional, what you saying right now? What you saying?
That some men is not in touch with their masculinity. They not around men how to be a man. It's not just financial. Keep on telling people that masculinity is many varieties. Us as a man. And when you're not in touch with what of God, I cannot help you.
That's true.
Us men and women
And
are
I believe
very,
in God.
very different. We
Yes.
are very different, and we have to understand that. So when you say, "Man, I want a man to lead this stuff and stuff like that," do you know what the Bible really said? Not your own interpretation, what God says in the Bible, what people says in the past.
But
So
that's
of course, they want these overly emotional men because they don't have to worry about being challenged. You do what I say, okay, no problem. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? Okay. And it doesn't mean when a man said, "Oh, it's no, no, no." Oh, he always say no, no. It's all about working with a woman, but it's all about staying on too. Because just like women have your own intuition, us men have our own intuition, but it's just different.
yes.
It's just different. It is just different, and so we have to understand that. So there are people saying men can't lead. Yeah, there's men can lead, but are you willing to receive counsel through God, through that man, so you can be a better you? Or you still gonna be emotional?
And I want to
Or,
talk on
or
that point about men in the leadership, right? So, like with my son, right? My son, he travels independently in the city. And one time we was hanging
Mhm.
out, and my son was like, he knows how to get to the train station faster than I do, right?
Right.
And he was like, he know a spot that I don't know about. And I had to
Mhm.
accept the fact that I'm gonna stand back and let him take me to something and
Right.
let me learn from him because he's exploring things in a different way. And to my surprise, he taught me something. And it's my son. My son can teach me things. But
Right.
if you too into wanting to be the everything and all, you're not gonna learn nothing from nobody. You can learn from anybody. You can learn from a
You
child,
can learn from anybody. Even
from
men can learn
anybody.
from a woman. Men can learn from women.
But if you're not open to it
If
and you act like
right.
everything is you're gonna lose something and doing that, you losing ground somehow. It's just it's just not good. I mean, you gotta find balance. You gotta try to allow your child to feel like they can speak to you, right? Like one time, and then I'm gonna give it back to you. But one time I'm talking about just with the leadership and stuff, right? Um my son asked me to hold his drink. This is just a little thing that's just so crazy, right? My son asked me to hold his drink when he had to go to the bathroom at Wendy's. And as I was holding it, he seemed like he was in the bathroom forever, and I drank the whole thing. And my son was so infuriated about that. Like he felt like I disrespected him from drinking his drink like that. And like I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to hear it because I was like, you was taking forever anyway. And my mother had to step in and she had to make me listen to him. She was like, do you not understand he feels disrespected? And it was just all about me just apologizing. You understand? And which I didn't want to do. You understand? Like I didn't want to apologize because I was like, you had me holding this drink forever. Why you took you for so long in the bathroom anyway? But the bottom line was I drank something that belonged to him, and I didn't want to apologize. And my mom got involved, and my mom made me apologize. And I told him, I said, I'm sorry. But in I find a lot of adults, they don't want to apologize to their kids, even though they're doing stuff wrong. And I feel like we got to stop that. You know what I'm saying? Like we do stuff that hurt the kids' feelings, and you gotta just take that L and just apologize. Like you don't care because you brought the drink or whatever. It's still wrong. Like we do stuff mean to our kids. Like I'm not gonna talk for you. I'll say for me. I've done some stuff that's mean to my kid. Right? He felt it was mean, and he was able to express it to me. He felt I was being disrespectful to him, right? And I didn't necessarily agree, but I had to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that again." Or I said, "Well, I'm going to try not to do it." Like one of the things is throwing his stuff out. Like he don't think it's right for me to throw his stuff out. So we try to work on those things. I think it's just garbage. You're leaving it around, but he has significance to it or whatever. But that also comes with living with a person that's an individual and you respect them when you're living with them. And when you get somebody older, the kid is getting older, teenager, whatever, you just got to have better communication. I find a lot of parents don't like to have a communication with their kid. We're not allowing them to be individual. We're not allowing them to be able to express themselves. Just like when he had told me I didn't need to be at the games with him. I was like, why? And he was like, you always yelling at the coach. You're embarrassing me. Just don't come. It's okay. And and I was just like, okay, I was like, I had to take that because me and the coach, I didn't really like the coach. But I find I don't like none of the coaches, you know what I'm saying? But I try to let them be in sports. But I think it's just um a masculine man over me trying to tell me something. So it comes back to the leadership thing, like you said. Are you willing to let a man lead? Are you willing to let the man be the head, right? And in cases, there has been cases where I'm not, so that's why I'll be single, but at least like you gotta know why you're single. Like some girls, some women don't know why they're single. And if you're not
Right.
willing to let this person lead and you want him to take care of it or whatever, be a man, then you need to stay single because you don't need that drama in the house. You don't need the conflict, the fighting, you know. If you're not ready, then just acknowledge that. Just accept that, you know.
And also too, parents gotta stop being best friends to their kids. Gotta stop that. You're hindering the child. You're doing everything for that child, especially with grown adults. Is it gonna cause there's gonna be a certain time that some I'm even saying it's not happening to parent, but how you know how you go about take care of certain things.
Yes.
And I think that that's a problem us as human beings too, you know. And that's the thing about sometimes you gotta be served. You know it's so funny that when you talk about that when my mother was dying, I remember when my father was dying in 1989, and 30 years later when my late mother was dying. Now thinking about both of them, right?
Yeah.
In 1989 and also 2019, and what I get from it that they love you, but they have to be a parent, not a best friend.
Right.
You're not going to be entitled, but they giving you the tools to be better for be better for them to strive. And I found out that there are parents out here that just want to hold their kids' hand. I could do what I want, but at the same time, you are hampering their growth of being an adult.
Yes.
And sometimes that it is a very sticky emotional conversation that we don't have, that we don't refuse to have. Because you know why? Because I seen it from my family. Okay, I see it from my family, and so we have to understand that we gotta change it up because if we said we want lasting relationships, that means they gotta be grown up too. They gotta understand. They gotta learn things from their own. They gotta learn things from their own. Gotta be the parent, and you know, and they said, "But you don't understand as a kid." Well, that's what you go through, but had nothing to do that. That's all about breaking cycles. See, that's the breaking cycles comes in the picture. As for me, I gotta break cycles. I can't go back. But you know, those are my kids. You can't tell me what to do and stuff like that. And then you see how they act. You see how the household is. You see how they interact and stuff like that. You see, and you see they still have the certain baby in them. They can't get their way.
Andrew, yeah.
Grown people.
Andrew, yeah.
We talking about grown people. We ain't talking no teenagers. We talking about grown people. Like that. So especially us as men. So this is what I'm saying. Like this, they are grown men like me. I don't want to be around it because, like I said before, I coined this years ago and I brought it back this year. If you don't respect my existence or conversation, stay away from me. Stay away from me. Because right here is experience. Right here, I'm gonna do whatever I can to help you and be a successful, not just a man, be a successful human being. But if I'm not being respected, no, I'm not. I'm not putting myself out there. Why I should? And there are some real men out here like me. They say why we should.
Right.
If you keep on sucking on that human bottle, you know what I'm talking about.
But I don't think that's talked a lot about either. Like when you're not being respected, you could just leave the table. I think that a lot of times people are afraid to leave the table because nobody else has given them a seat at a table. So you already at some table, and you know this you see they don't really respect you. They're not giving you They're not allowing you to speak. They not if
Mhm.
you speak, they not acknowledging what you said, and you afraid to leave it because you still feel like you with the group. And I think that it's okay for you to make your own table. Like, I don't want to curse, but you can make your own table. Like JT and me, we got our own channels. JT got his
Right.
own table. JT do his own men's breakfast talks. He does his own sports thing. You know what I'm saying, guys? Like, if you're not respected, like, remember JT, like when you would say, stay on the topic, or you don't got to be here. You like, no, you're gonna do what I told you to do. And
Right.
people be like having a fit, and you be like, no, no, no. What are we on? What topic are we on? You're not gonna allow people to move away from what you're talking about. And people want to get mad about that because they come with their own agenda. And listen, that's a reality with anything. If you are disrespected at your table, you can just leave it, yo. And I don't care if one person is sitting at the table with you, or if no people. Feel good that you got your own damn table. And I'm so serious, because people can be so disrespectful, right, JT?
Yeah.
Or they can be so disrespectful. Why do you feel you don't gotta be with this group? You do not have to. You can walk away. These people are not even listening to you. Why? Why are they trying to shut you down? Like that, like your point is not valid. And I feel that people stay because you scared that you're gonna be by yourself. You might start out by yourself, but you ain't gonna be by yourself forever, yo. Like we all started our own channel and nobody knew us. Like, I remember when I started my channel, I had somebody in there wasn't even speaking English, yo. Like, people was just coming in. They wasn't even from New York. And look how it took time, right? And I met Underrated Darkness and other people. Everybody know it's not from New York, but at least they was American. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I
Yeah.
started out, they
Yeah.
was English. Like, they just was coming into the chat. And you get in the algorithm long enough, you can might even meet somebody from New York, but we don't necessarily start out in the algorithm with New York. Like, I had a lot of Africans and stuff. I'm not having a problem with Africans. I'm just saying I didn't start out with a New York viewer base, right? And it came in over time. And it came in over time, even talking about New York, because people that are not New Yorkers like to hear about New York. New York is a very popular city, and people from all
Mhm.
over come. But if you stay in it, you keep up with your topic stuff, you start meeting people like DOD. He from Vegas.
Right.
That's still a cool spot to know, right? Like,
Right.
the people are from all over, and it's still cool. It's still cool. You know what I'm saying? But I never been to Vegas, right? You got people from California, like the Information Man and stuff. They talking about California. They talking about this and that. And I eventually got to travel to California, but I didn't go to LA. I went to Sacramento, right?
Okay.
So I mean, it's just the America is a huge place, and the world is even huger. And I think it's ridiculous for you to settle somewhere where they disrespecting you when you have such a huge, so many people in the world. Like, you're just gonna have to accept that you're not. You just got to keep pushing. It's too many people in the world for you to sit at this table with people disrespecting you. It's just that these people are crazy. Like, they're disrespectful. You don't got to sit there. Don't you agree, JT?
I agree totally, and I think that's the key is that um we are so tolerable of toxic people.
Yes. Trauma bonding, right? JT, we into
Yes.
trauma bonding.
Yeah, and and sometimes there are some people that they're trying to make it seem that, oh, you playing victim. No, I ain't playing no victim. I don't want to be around toxic people. That's gonna make hey, nobody cannot make me feel, but I don't want to be around. I don't want around people that wants to destroy my spirit.
Yes. Yeah.
And I don't care that. And then I know people going to say, "Oh, it's about them." No, 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 no. I ain't talking about the ones that like me and you. I'm talking about the ones that think they have. I don't want to be around people that way. Oh, you just go, just be with me because look what I did. Look what I no. Because you got to understand. I tell people understand all the time. If you don't understand God is the source, there's nothing you could say. There's nobody cannot tell me nothing about. And you know what I learned that from? From my late parents. Everything that we provide for you is God.
Amen.
The clothes on your back is God. All this stuff is provided by God.
Yes.
Okay? But see, you got people, and I gotta say this, not coin this. People, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna say the other. I coin this too. God give you what you need, the devil give you what you want. I want you to think about that. Never repeat it again. God give you what you need. The devil give you what you want. Think about that. God gonna give you what you need. It's not gonna be on your time. It's gonna be on God's time. Anybody can want, but when you want, is it really you really want that thing? Because there's scenarios comes with it. What you gotta do with that one? Gotta be real careful because you know why? Of experience, of mistakes I made, I have to understand that the hard way. I want God to give me what I need.
Yes.
And we better understand that. Our people. So there are circumstances that we got to take individually to stay within God's need. What does it look like? Do you pray for that person? Do you pray for people every day? Even the ones that do not want to acknowledge you. Even the ones that they know you be a better you. They know you working on yourself, but they don't want it, but they don't want to announce it. But see, they want to be around people they can pat in the back, right? But they want to treat you as garbage. They want to treat people on the job or people right there, and then all of a sudden, they get to you and me. Whoa, you talking to me a certain way? Oh, you don't want to be bothered. That's what I'm saying. And it's not coin this too. I don't worship no human beings.
Me neither. No.
I don't worship human beings. I worship. There was a source. And I know people saying that, oh, what about worship men? We can worship women because there are people worship women too. Cut it out. That's why I said worship human beings. Nah, I can't. No, for what? Yeah. I'll give you a look what I done. Look what I had people look what I done. If it wasn't for me, so hey, but see, if you don't put God first, you put God first. That means that it's not genuine, huh? I could read. Listen. I came from special ed, and you know what I'm saying. But hey, listen, it's gonna take me time, but I will figure it out. And you a dirty duck. You quack too much. And that's a problem. People want to do things of convenience.
Yes, that's the truth. That's why they don't want
to start. Do things. You cannot talk to God as convenience. Because convenience is a correlation of want. I had to learn that the hard way too. Years ago. The days I'm talking right now, I'm telling you from personal experience. I had to repent from God. I had to do all that. So to be in the path of God. Because we all get sidetracked at times.
Yes.
Nah, God ain't convenience for me. No. I prayed. I got up in the morning. I prayed. But how about you treat your next fellow brother or sister? Do you pray for God the forgiveness? how you treat them, man or woman. But you treat people as garbage. Oh, I thank you, Jesus. I thank you that. But you treat that person as garbage. You make the people a lower. You don't acknowledge them. You don't acknowledge them and say good morning. You don't acknowledge them say good afternoon. You do not acknowledge them good evening. You don't check on them during the day. So I'm just saying that you want to serve God as convenience. You don't pray. You don't pray to God. You pray for like I said a little hour ago. Pray for everybody. You gotta pray for everybody, even if it hurts. Because I know, family, I know people had disrespect you, and you ain't do nothing about. And I say you ain't did nothing. You do whatever you can in your heart, but you gotta pray for them. You gotta give it to God. And I know me. 12 hours could know me. If you disrespect me, I'm coming. No matter you man or woman, I don't care what status you're in. I am coming. And I never was like that. It's a 12 hours just got to know me, you know. I came like that. But I would just let people, oh, you know, Bible. But I got older.
You got better though, JT. Well, like when did the lady come in your life? Like what year? Because I remember when you feel depressed when your brother died.
Yeah, good question. Good question. You know, see how black women, how they live it up and everything. See, you better learn today now. See, this is good black. See how black women, how they live it up, because sometimes us as men, and sometimes good black women say, y'all gotta learn it. I ain't talking about the ones in the chat, I'm talking about. Sorry, you better learn today. Cause see, that's a good black woman. See, y'all dealing with low price women.
Like the low vibrations, low hanging. Yeah,
you dealing with them that deliver want to hurt you. And these water bubble simps out here. Gotta put them in there too. Oh, to get back to you, that's a good question. I met her in 2022. I met in 2022. We have our, you know, when you meet somebody, you have like that. But you know, matter of fact, before I ask the question, when I did my live of the year that I lost my brother, she was listening to it. She came and see me that night.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I said no, because she's supposed to come that morning. I said, listen, go in the morning, because like again, go back to point. If I don't eat certain limits of time, I get sick, so I have to eat. She said, "You ain't." I said, "No, I ain't feel like eating. I'm coming to see you." I said, "No, I don't want you." I said, "You come wait in the morning. I'm in the house. I got a little. I wasn't hungry at all." And she came. So I'm coming. I don't care what you say. You gonna bring something to eat. We're gonna sit at a table and we're gonna eat, because she felt it. When I did the live, she felt it.
Yes.
Because at the time I had no family.
No.
I ain't talking about y'all, I'm talking about blood.
No, I know. Yeah, no support.
And I'm gonna talk more about that in the near future, about family and stuff, and how some people call you family and they act like they not, and it goes for blood, and those some that say they family, but they not really all about it. I'm gonna talk to y'all about that too in the near future. I'm gonna really I don't know, it's gonna be a panel discussion or I'm gonna talk, but I'm gonna talk about. Yeah, she came out there and worked check it out, and worked 2 jobs.
Wow.
I told her, listen, because I don't like a woman being, listen. I said, no. I was raised. No. You wait in the morning. You know, I know, woman, y'all can take it yourself. I don't want you to drive at nighttime. You know, I don't want you to do that. Just wait in the morning when it's like, you come see me. Then I didn't want that, because I said, no, I'm coming to see you. I don't care what you say. And after that, wherever you want to cry, I'll be right there.
That's beautiful.
And this was early in our relationship. God. And I was on the phone with her. I was on the phone with her when I was doing the live a year later after my brother, my second old brother passed. I was on the phone while I finished up the live. So that's why when I talk like this, man, I've been through it. God
But see,
has
you got
blessed me
through it.
with people. You hear what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
amen.
And
I
again,
hear you.
I made mistakes in my lifetime. Don't get it twisted. I did. God, brother God Nollywood. That's another brother. That's Hotep, my bro, right
Salute,
there.
salute,
We
brother.
go hard. Yo, we go hard in this system. We in the motherfucking paint. We need brothers like him be in the paint. You know what he told? I'ma tell people. See, people fail to understand how I do things here. They don't understand the direction when I come from. You know that brother told me almost a year and a half ago. He said, "Brother, well, you got to get back teaching."
Yes.
I said, I'm not all about, because you know I'm not all about like, yeah, that's not me. I just do me, be trying to be humble as I can, but be hard. And he said, "Yo, you need to teach, underrated. You need to teach. Get back teaching." And I'm like, huh? Let me get back teaching. You need me, brother. We need you to get back teaching. I need to get back teaching. Brother God Nollywood told me, he would tell you.
And remember when I was telling you, oh, you're not being yourself because you used to be on your live and you be like, shut up, be all right. And then you was just like, you it was like all the air had went out of you, but you was still coming in. We were still able to see you, but you wasn't yourself. And I was telling you, you said, oh, I don't do that. And I was like, yeah, and you had came on one of my lives and one of my troll like subscribers was like, you African? And you was like, no, I'm not African. But she was trying to trigger you to get you upset because we know we know you yell, right? And she couldn't get you to yell. You was just like, okay, if you think I'm African, I'm African. And everybody like that know you that be subscribed to my channel was like, what's wrong? What's wrong with the underrated darkness? He didn't yell at her. And I was like, his brother died, yo. He's not himself.
And at the same
You
time,
back to you though. She brought you
right,
back
but
though.
at
You
the same
back.
time, right? I meant to tell you the 12 vows goes back of in the past of the teaching of my parents, teaching my moms. He said it's going to be someone going to try and trigger you. So I had to understand that. I had to remind myself.
Yes.
Go back to my late grandmother, a borderline feminist. I had to understand what she was saying. My great-great-grandmother, my late great aunt Rosa. I have to go back in reminders. They're gonna try to. I understand you being a man. I get it, but don't let them trip you up like that.
Yeah.
Because when you don't react that way, I'm telling you, as a woman, they don't like it. They ain't gonna show up, but it kills them because you know why? Because you on your mask. I never forget my late aunt Rosa told me, "See, you on your masculinity." And that's what my late aunt Rosa always like to be around men, have masculinity. She never got married, but she always to be around men of masculinity. They don't have to have a lot of money. Masculinity, that's she attracted. And see, you have to understand, nephew, my grandnephew. There's women out here, they will try you. And they know exactly. Yeah, you know, I know this world said they don't know what they're doing. They know exactly what they do because I'm a woman. They know
want to trigger
exactly what
you.
you're doing, but you cannot give them that. So when you were talking about that day, I was thinking about what my aunt Rosa was saying and the women, and they were, at that moment I was listening, the reminders. It's okay, because you know I would have I rip up my nickel. And I don't think nothing. I spit you out. Don't think nothing.
Like, shut up. What's wrong with you? You like, did I tell you I'm not African? But you didn't do that. You didn't do that. You was just like,
I ain't do it.
You say you think I'm African? then
So you think
I
I'm
can't.
African?
You
I'm
said that's
African.
your
Okay.
opinion. I can't change your opinion. You didn't even raise your voice. That was so.
I said
I was
that's
like,
your
oh my
opinion.
god,
That's your opinion.
that's
But
your
I
opinion.
know who I am. But if you
Yes,
said I'm African, that's on you.
that's on you. You was like whatever. And I wanted to say something about the table thing too. You know, there's
Thank you, brother
people that
Jesse.
won't. There's people that will act like they'll accept your invitation, but when they see that other people are sitting there and that you're not alone with them, then they won't sit at your table because they don't want to give you that appearance that you know so many people. And you got to just keep it going, just let the flow, just keep it flowing, because some people, that's when you see they ain't really for you. Because what is the problem? You at the table, I invited you, it doesn't matter about everybody else. But some
Right.
people, that's how they are. They don't want to be at the table with JT and 5 other people. They thought it was just going to be you and them. And it's like, why? Like, what's the problem? We all at the table together. We all know each other. We all cool. But some people, it's all phony. That's when you find out it's all bullshit. You
You
know what I'm
say it
saying?
is though too, right?
It's
And,
stupid stuff. Like, these people is just
it really
crazy.
is, right? 12 hours. Are you willing to take questions?
Yeah, I don't mind taking questions.
Okay, all right, family. We still gonna keep it going. By another 15, 20. Let me see. It's 1:58. By 2:15, we're gonna start. Put your questions down. Not now. By 2:15, put your questions down. I will read now. I'm gonna let you know right now. If I feel the question is not appropriate, I'm not answering it. All right? Okay. 12. I mean, it's 1:50. I want to say 2 o'clock. 15 more minutes. Start putting your questions down in the chat. All right. We're gonna keep this going. And I think the thing about this that I wanted to say, if 12 rounds know I'm phony, she will never deal with me all these years.
No, I can't be bothered with phony people.
Any of y'all in the chat, if y'all know I'm phony, y'all would not come around now. Y'all not be here right now. So that means I'm doing something right. Well, in the chat, we doing something right. But it goes to show in this world, we are the minority people. We have to understand that. We are the minority.
Yes.
Because we want to do things right. And despite we have our false pretense sometimes, or we this and that, but at the same time, we still, people say, is this your truth? It's my truth. No, it's the truth. You be a better you be more true to yourselves. And that's the best feeling in the world. So that means when you true to yourself, that means that anybody could come to you and know what's wrong. You could be corrected in God's way. Constructive criticism is very important of our growth. I coined this eternal growth. You got to be correct. Constructive. And sometimes it hurts, and sometimes you don't like it, but at the same time, thinking like this, that person loves you so much to me because they know your potential. They know you as a person. They don't want you to go back. They want you to go forward. But we have to hang out around people like that love you for you. But I'm gonna say some 12 values. Listen, I don't like what the trouble you doing now. That's kind of wrong now, And she's not my sister, right? If I said that's my sister, right? If I'm letting her make bad mistake, I'm just don't use an example. Bad mistake. What kind of brother I'm at? You gotta think about that, fam.
That's true. They don't give you no heads. They don't give you no heads up or nothing. Even if you don't listen, even if something happened, somebody told you. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have told me so many things, and I feel like they always trying to guide me in the best direction, right? And then they save me. Like, one of the things was, like, I was working with this woman, and she told me that she never got to see um, Prophet Elijah Muhammad. She said she was in Chicago and he was going to be
Mm.
doing a speaking engagement, but she was advised not to go. They said they didn't know how the people was going to be, the climate, and they wanted her to be safe. So they couldn't guarantee something might pop off. So they just advised her not to do it, right?
Mm.
So when some people they'll say that, they'll say, they'll advise you, they'll say, like for me, right? So I could use myself as an example. Um, like they'll tell me, if you don't know the organization that's hosting the event,
Mm.
don't go out there, right? Like you make sure you can connect to the organizer, the number, the stuff, because if you don't have accountability of who's there and the police pop off, like, because first of all, some people, they just gather, they don't have a permit and anything like that, and you can get yourself in trouble. It seems organized, right? Like the way it might be presented to you, they have a flyer with it, but it's not organized, and then you end up arrested. You know what I'm saying? It's just so many crazy things because you don't really know who's hosting it.
Right.
You gotta sometimes, you gotta, and only people that looking out for you can even let you know that, because some things you don't know. You don't know the process. You don't know that these people gotta get a permit from the Department of Parks, right? So you got to get a department, like people don't even tell you the process of stuff oftentimes. And I'm not saying everybody knows. I'm just saying that some people, they're not looking out for you. And there's no way they don't know. Some people, they don't know. Like they'll say, I've been here and I never knew this person's name. I never took the time to introduce myself and get their number, right? Because some people, they'll come up to me and they'll ask me about somebody and they'll say, I wonder how they doing. Do you have their number? Sometimes you don't want to tell people. You got to watch how people
Right.
come. People come so smooth, but they just want to know, do you got these people number? But sometimes they really want you to check in, right? And
Right.
then you call them, because I feel like if you in a group and somebody hasn't come around for weeks or something, or maybe a month, why isn't anybody checking in? Like, what kind of group is this that you don't check in on people? You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of group is this? Like, how long do you let a person go unseen? People die every day. Like, it's always something going on.
Yeah.
So why nobody checking in? It's weird. Like, I appreciate when people check in on me. You know what I'm saying? And it's not always about being nosy. They genuinely checking in, and I think you can gauge it. You can feel when somebody is just like, "What happened to you? Why you not around? What happened? Are you okay?" You know?
Especially you live by yourself.
Yeah. Like some people, they just, you in the groups and nobody ever checking in on you. Like, like with the church and stuff. Like me and JT was talking about earlier. Some churches, they don't do this sick and shut in kind of thing. Like people go to nursing homes, nobody see them, and they had a whole church they was giving their tithes to. It's just not
Mm-hmm.
right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some people even got their tithes automatic to their bank account, so they still getting the tithes, and you ain't checking in on them. That don't make no sense. It does
That
not.
doesn't, and
It does
they don't
not.
even check to the ones that on disability. I mean, like there are some that are, a little slow. They don't check on them. They don't check on them. Sometimes they go through the press. They don't have nobody to go see them. You know, and so because there are some people think it's about them. But but this is the key though. We go back when we talking about they people want to worship God in convenience. God
Yes.
could take things away from you and give it to the person that really needs. And what you gonna do then? What you
Yeah,
gonna
you
do
can't be
then?
selfish.
What you gonna do
But
then?
people don't want to know what then.
Ain't no father gonna hold your hand. Ain't no mama ain't gonna hold your hand. Ain't no friends ain't gonna hold your hand. Your brother says hold your hand, and that's why I always says, and I coined this. So each of us gotta have a personal relationship with God, because at the end of the day, God wonder what are you doing for me, and what are you doing for the rest of the righteous people.
Yes.
We each gotta have a personal relationship with God. So that's what I'm saying. Stop holding each other hand. That's toxic, and have a
Yes.
relationship with God.
But even when it comes to toxic people,
It,
right?
every damn thing goes to me too.
One of the ladies that I know, she's at the National Action Network. She was noticing I was getting frustrated with some people, and she had explained to me that you always got to keep in mind that a lot of people gone through trauma. Like their brother been murdered, they haven't gotten any justice in the murder of their brother. Nobody, even the police didn't find the murderer. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot that people are going through, and they said they just need somebody to be patient with them. She said it's so important to be patient, because sometimes we just want people to just stop being annoying. Like they be annoying about little stupid shit, and it's like we gotta just get through that. Just give them patience, be loving, hear them, acknowledge them, and don't be mean, because that's just the way they communicate. And they've been through a lot. Some people they've been in jail for years. They haven't been out long, and this is the spot they're going to. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it's just they require somebody that's patient, loving, and not judgmental. And that's very hard to find in the poor community, because a lot of people real hyped up, they easily agitated, and they don't need to be in no position of dealing with people, but they are. It's so interesting. Don't you find that, JT, that in the hood we got the most short-tempered, mean people, and they dealing with the majority of people.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense. That's nobody got no time for that, because you're gonna trigger the person to pop off. Like their attitude is everywhere. Their attitude is in the fast food place. Their attitude is in the supermarket. We got to deal with people's attitudes when you not having a good day to begin with. It's just outrageous.
Yeah, it
It's
really
no
is. It
service.
goes to
No
show that we got.
professionalism.
Yeah. Also, we got to deal with many self temptations within ourselves, and then at the same time, while you dealing with that, you got to deal with other people temptations with them, how they do things, because sometimes they just do not know what they going through, and sometimes you got to think for them.
Yes.
They have to learn that the hard way too, years ago. And so there are some they just wicked. Stay with me. It's wicked.
All
Wicked.
right,
Wicked
and it's
as a
all
problem.
people though, right, JT? It be
They
all
wicked. I
people.
could go on the supermarket up. No, I'm not going in that out. That's wickedness right here. I got to wait until that person get online so they can go outside the store before I go in that. before
It's
before I
fake.
go in that. Yeah, but these people just wicked. And so we have to understand, the difference of it. But I want to ask you another question. Again,
Mhm.
y'all got 5 more minutes to put your questions in. Five
We
more
already,
minutes.
we see
Start.
one already.
And so let me ask you this question. The dynamic between you and mommy. How do you start doing social media together? How'd that come about?
Um, my mother wanted to do her own channel,
Mhm.
and she was like, I'm a little nervous, but I want to do my own channel. And I was like, you can do your own channel. But see, the only difference with her is that she wanna she wanna have her own channel, but she don't want to really do all the devices. Like how you gotta,
Yeah.
how you gotta work everything. So it's
Yeah.
like she want a camera crew. So I'm technically like her camera crew, and I keep her on time, because she don't take all my advice, but
Okay.
she desired to do something and I support her. You know what I'm
Great.
saying? And like
Uh-huh.
sometimes um she'll ask me to talk or sing because she just want to be the boss of a show, and I'm the person that she gets the boss. You know what I'm saying, JT?
My God. Oh wow.
She just
Okay.
don't want to do it like all on her own all the time. Like she want to
Right.
be able to say, "Oh, am I going live? Am I this?" And I'm like, I already showed you how to do this. Like, why do we still have to do this? But it's okay. It's like I'm a part of her camera crew. It is what it is, just to give her something of her own, give her outlet. So I work with her with that. But I don't really do that with nobody else. Like other people have asked me to help them out with their channels, and I'll be like, nah, I do it because this is my mother. You know what I'm saying, JT? I take the headache from my moms, but I don't take the headache from just anybody.
That's good. But
My
when you
mom,
first introduced to your mom a few years ago,
mm-hmm.
I know you're underrated. I said, that dog going 12 hours. What did she say about me? but but I could say that because I know your mother don't mingle with everybody.
No.
You don't. So get to know her. That was a blessing. And I would like to do a chop up with her one day too.
That'd be nice, yes.
I like to do that. And I never done this before. Never done before. I come with ideas. I'm a creative motherfucker. No. Well, I'm thinking about doing. Maybe. It depends. Like for instance, like if she says she gonna stay for out like an hour, right? I do a chopper with her, and I bring 12 valves with her. Then do it like that. I'm thinking about that
Mm-hmm.
because I think that we got to bring more in of the mother and the daughter dynamic too.
Yes, that's nice.
Very important.
Yeah, we
I,
can't let people forget we got family. Black people got family.
that's what I'm thinking about doing.
Got a family.
I
Yeah.
ain't thinking about that. I want to do it, but 'cause I know she have a channel too.
Yes.
So I told him I think about doing that. I just thought about it. I said, man, that'd be nice, because there are some people, they feel more comfortable with their daughter or father feel comfortable with their son, you know. Or they probably said, could you get me out the way and we could bring us back? I said, we can do that too. But that's what I'm thinking about doing. But it is, yeah. So this is what I'm saying. 2:15, y'all want to put your question in right now.
So
Y'all can,
Jessie did put a question. She asked me how was it working with Councilman Yusuf Salam.
okay, go ahead.
And thank you for asking that question. I did not work with Councilman Yusuf Salam directly. I worked in his District 9 office, which is in Central Harlem. And I worked with staff that works with him. So I worked with his district manager, Shani Herrera, and I worked with his executive secretary. And that's who I mainly worked with. I didn't really I didn't really talk or engage with the councilman at all. But I have been in a situation where I saw him. Like we did a FDNY, that's for the fire department, recruitment event, and he was there present for that. But he was taking pictures with people in the community and so forth. And I was sitting at a station with staff from the FDNY. So I have seen him in person, but I didn't have, like one-on-one conversations with him or anything. I didn't have any one-on-one time with him, but I had one-on-one time with staff there. I had experience being part of the city council. I would say that. Like I had gone to an event where I I was able to bring my mother, and we didn't have no problem because I had my kids city council ID. I asked do they have an elevator or whatever. They let us go in, no problems. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't say that. Oh, he said he. I am he, not a she. Oh, excuse me, Jesse. Um, so I didn't really have a one-on-one with him at all, and I wouldn't say that I got to know him on a personal level at all. I don't have direct contact with him like I did with his staff. Like I had got some of his staff cell phone numbers. Like if something was to happen, I can't call the councilman direct. Like I don't have that. I have a phone number for one of the assemblymen. I got his cell phone number. But I didn't get none of that with the councilman. But it was still, I would say, a good experience. It was a great learning experience directly with the New York City Council. So that was interesting.
I got a question for you. Do you ever got to know Charles Barron?
No, I never worked with Charles Barron because he was in a part of Brooklyn that I wasn't in. Like I know of him as a councilman, but I never worked directly with him. The person I had worked with was um, Senator, what's his name? How am I forgetting his name? He is so popular here in Harlem. Um, you know him. You got to know him. He's a very popular Harlem senator that passed away due to Alzheimer's. He had got Alzheimer's. He used to love to run and he used to give a senior event. I had participated with him in his senior event. Um
Charles Rango?
no, Charles Ming was a Congressman Charles Ming.
Oh
I'm
no,
talking about
okay. Oh,
Senator. It
Senator. Oh,
was
okay.
He's a very popular one in Harlem. You know who I'm talking about. What's his name? And in Brooklyn, the person that I had got introduced to for youth position in the community was Congressman Ed Towns. So it was
Mm-hmm.
Congressman Ed Towns, and he was trying to get me to work with the youth, right? And at the time, I was with the council person at the time was Letitia James. You see how big she got now? Letitia James used to be the councilman. Assemblyman Roger
In
Green.
Brownsville. In Brownsville,
No,
Brooklyn.
no, in Fort Greene. It was in Fort Greene.
All right, I thought Brown. Okay.
They might have a span that might have a portion of Brownsville, but I was in Fort Greene. So Congressman Ed Towns, Councilwoman Tish James, Assemblyman Roger Green, Senator Velmanette Montgomery, all
I
of them
remember that.
all of them was when I was, and the borough president at the time was Marty Markowitz, and Marty
Right.
Markowitz was the one who appointed me to my community board, and that was like one of my first pitches in the newspaper. They put that in the newspaper, all the appointees from the borough president in the newspaper, and that was I was photo that was me in the newspaper, and then I continued different media interviews as I continued to be involved in the community.
Oh, yeah. Now Ed Towns, right?
Council
Do
meetings.
you? Yeah,
Mhm.
I remember Ed Towns.
Yes, Bill Perkins. He knows. Jesse knows. Thank you, Jesse.
Bill
Yes,
Perkins,
Bill
right?
Perkins was
Right.
the
Yeah.
senator, right?
Minnesota,
And let
right?
me tell you this. Let me tell you this. This is
Mhm.
crazy, right? Let me tell you this, because Jesse ended up with political. Bill Perkins used to always every year he give a senior event at the Harlem State Office Building. And one year they let me volunteer to be one of the volunteers to feed the seniors. And at that event, he had was introducing me to council people and people in elected positions, and one of those people was Keith Wright, and he went to introduce me to Keith Wright, and Keith Wright, he just turned away from me. He wouldn't shake my hand or nothing. He wouldn't do that. And I thought that was so disrespectful, like Bill Perkins was trying to do, because the council people do that. They try to like introduce you to people, say that this is a person that you can trust or whatever. And that's what Eddie Gibbs did. Eddie Gibbs had introduced me to Assemblyman um, Robert Rodriguez, right? And
Okay.
he told him to shake my hand, and Robert Rodriguez shook my hand. Robert Rodriguez is now working with the governor, and Eddie Gibbs is now the Assemblyman. But they try to do this little thing. They got these little ways of trying to, introduce you to people, be respectful, and it is what it is. Like I didn't get the handshake from Keith Wright, and Keith Wright
But
is known in Harlem.
yeah, I'm gonna tell you what Ed Towns did for our family. Ed Towns been a congressman for Booker for a long time. When New York City Housing Authority was building projects in Brooklyn back in the mid-70s. Now people understand that around that time, it was before they built the project. That was deserted ever since the burning of different communities around the country back in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
That part of Brooklyn was never really touched. But at the time, I was living on 180 Prospect Place. And 180 Prospect Place, I was right next to the Phoenix House. So when they finished building the projects, like terminals, we were just like 8 blocks down. But to go, so you have to go to meetings and stuff. They got screening. They'll see how your family is and stuff. And Ed Town was a very integral part. My family moved to Atlantic Terminals. And we was the third family moving to Atlantic Terminals back in the spring of 1976. And also, Ed Towns was very the integral part of special education that made sure us as Black people to learn about our history too. Ed Towns was very big, did a lot of things for Brooklyn throughout the years and stuff. And I appreciate that,
Yes.
So Ed Towns was like,
and through all of that, right, is how I met, Councilman James E. Davis. See, Councilman James E. Davis is the one that came after Tish James. And remember, Councilman James E. Davis was murdered in City Hall. He was murdered. Okay. And
say it again. Say that again. Let the people know again.
Councilman James E. Davis was murdered in City Hall. He was right there in the city council. They had some kind of situation where they let the guy that had the weapon go through the metal detector, and he killed him. He killed him right there in the chambers. That was crazy. That was some messed up stuff. And that was a man that I had been to his office. I brought him candy from Jacques Therese, or like this a chocolate spot that is in Dumbo. He met my son. I was very, very well familiar with James E. Davis and his brother. And it was just messed up. It was very scary how he was murdered. And then they was lying about him in the newspaper, talking about this guy that murdered him was his lover. Oh, it was just some crazy stuff. It was
and
crazy.
Why? And let the people know why he got murdered.
I don't know why he got murdered, JT. What's wrong? I just know he was murdered. He was. They wanted him out. They wanted him out.
Do you want me to say it?
I do.
I think he challenged the system. He wasn't afraid. He got to get put down.
Yeah.
And then some people use the city hall, get through it, because them guards right there, come on now. How he didn't get through? Come on.
It's some messed up stuff. It was really messed up. It was
They
really
can go ahead and shoot him in City Hall.
Sean killed him. And he was murdered
He murdered.
right there with all the police and everything. He was a former police. To me, him and Eric Adams, they got similar stories. You know, very similar stories. And they all move in the same circle. That's another thing. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these people, they all move in the same circles. And if you're not in their circle, they don't want you to get in. And they all black. It don't matter what you do. That's why I said you make your own table. Because these people with their circle, then you ain't in their circle, they're not gonna let you in. It doesn't matter what color you are. You ain't in the circle. Okay? And it don't matter who they know and who tries to give you the shake, the handshake of approval. They not letting you in for whatever reason. So you make your own table. You don't gotta stop. You don't gotta stop making noise. You don't gotta do whatever. But just know it's dirty politics, especially in the city of New York. Very dirty. Yeah, I started being really involved in the city, in my city, really in the streets in 2001. And I became a community organizer in 2002. And James E. Davis got murdered. He did 2003. See the craziness? It's crazy. And it was even crazier, right? I went to the funeral to stand online to see the body, and the TA president of Atlantic Terminals at the time had told him, I don't know what she told him. I don't know if she said they was family, but they took me and my mother off the line and took us right in there like we was very important people. It was crazy. I was like, yo, I don't need this. I don't need this. I was like, this is crazy. But they took us off the line. And, you know, like we shook the family's hand. We gave our condolences. And I was there. It was messed up, you know. But they took us
Yeah. And I think that they never really found that. I think that case right there.
They killed the guy that they killed him in city. They killed that guy, the shooter.
But the problem is they let him in.
Yes.
And they kill him like that.
Black politicians to look for black constituents. What's your thoughts on Eric Adams? Eric Adams is a National Action Network board member. Something that I would like to be. I would like to be on the board of the National Action Network. I have asked many times, what's the process? I'm familiar with being on boards. I'm comfortable with being in board positions. And I have met the mayor several times, but he has never invited me to Gracie Mansion. I've never seen him at Gracie Mansion. I've never been on his mailing list. I know I'm just saying a fact, you know, like I've never been on the mailing list to see, you know, to go see him. I have been invited to go to a meeting with Bloomberg. I mean, I've never been invited to anything for Mayor Eric Adams, but I have been to events through other mutual people that we know together where he has attended. And you know, they was like, why? One of the people that I was with, they was like, why don't you take a picture with the mayor? And I was like, nah, I don't need to take a picture with him. They was like, why you don't want to take a picture with the mayor? And I said, because I don't agree on everything he's doing. I feel like taking a picture with him would give off this impression that I'm in agreement with him. And so I refuse to take a picture with him. But he comes to Nan to give food for Thanksgiving and Christmas all the time. We see him. We see a lot of his staff. I've seen, you know, I've been in buildings and spaces where he's been at, but I don't got no kind of relationship with him either. I don't have his number. I've never talked to him straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are people I have called, I've talked to, I've talked about issues that I would like to get addressed, but he is not one of them.
What about the governor?
Governor Hochul. You talking about
Yeah.
Governor Kathy Hochul?
Yeah.
What's my thoughts about her?
Yes.
I think that um I think that I don't know who needs to replace her, but she needs to go. I think that Governor Hochul needs to go. I did not like the way she handled the situation with Robert Brooks that was murdered in the correctional facility upstate with Docs. Um, I think that she's not fit for the position that she's in. I think it's too much for her, and that she needs to be replaced. What's your thoughts on the charges the Democrats brought against him? The Democrats brought against the mayor, Eric Adams. Jesse, you know about Eric Adams? Nan Al Sharpton organization. Yes, that's what this this button right here is for the National Action Network. I'm a lifetime member of that organization. I became a
Okay.
Yeah, I became a lifetime member on Friday. On
Congratulations.
Friday. Thank you.
Congratulations.
So I'm a lifetime member with the National Action Network,
So
and
that means that you can move up. You can move up in the organization, right? Can you, or just like?
I don't know. I've been asked to represent them today in a meeting, so we will see.
Oh, okay.
And that's the first
Oh yeah,
time.
we got a board member, Black Action
No, it's not a
Network,
board member.
y'all.
It's not a board member. That's a
Okay, I'm
different
sorry.
process.
Oh yeah. Before
I'm
we
a lifetime
continue,
member.
all right.
I'm a life.
Before we continue, if y'all look for the part one of 12 Vows, me and 12 Vows Chop It Up is on that channel, the number one grinder real talk. So go to that channel, y'all can pull that up. And D-Love, if you could find that through that channel and post it on in the chat, that'd be greatly appreciated. If you can. It's in that channel. That's what we first do the chop up. Yeah, but New York has always been politics when it especially when it comes to African descent now, because they all disrespect us.
When it comes to the charges that they brought up against Eric Adams, being that they're the Democrats, I don't agree with a lot of things that Democrats do. I am a an independent. Like, so my political party is
Uh-huh.
independent. I'm with the Working Families Party, so that's WFP. A lot of Democrats sign on to the Working Families Party, but I'm under an independent political party. They don't give us a lot of don't give us a lot. I've met Dr. Fulani, who had ran for president. Dr. Flora Fulani.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Dr. Flora Fulani and me have met. She had sponsored me for an advocacy workshop that was held at NYU that she had ran, and I was also a part of her organization called Sika, and you know, I don't agree with a lot of things Democrats try to say, and I feel that they do a lot of things that are underhanded. They don't tell the. I feel like they. I feel like they don't tell the whole truth, and they're very biased, and they like to do politics instead of just tell the truth, and they like to pit blacks against whites. And I believe and I feel that Attorney General Letitia James put out the video about Robert Brooks just to try to get people upset about Donald Trump. She did not put out the video about Robert Brooks for people to go up to Albany and protest Marcy Correctional Facility. I do not believe that video was released in support of the killing of Robert Brooks at all. I think that they was trying to twist this stuff to turn it to that we're getting a racist a racist white president into office, and that they was trying to pose this as this was going to continue. It was going to get worse once he becomes officiated into office. And the reality is, people said, no, correctional facilities have beat up squads. They do this all the time. They did not expect that to be said. They wanted to say, "Oh, modern day lynching. We're gonna get lynches." And so I know I don't trust nothing the Democrats do. And them coming against the Mayor Eric Adams is suspicious to me. It's very fishy. I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. No, I don't trust them.
Yeah. Any question you want to ask me if we continue? It's up to you. Cause I got
when it comes to your experience in politics in New York, did you feel that you met any politician that you really felt was a true blue and that they was about business? Other than, like you said, with Congressman Ed Towns, which is he's no longer with us. He passed away.
he was a congressman. I mentioned him earlier. Charles Barron, the congressman.
Okay, who was a former Black Panther.
Right, and also
Black Panther Party. He's very radical.
Also, he formed the Freedom Party.
Yes.
That's
I haven't been affiliated with neither one of those groups.
Huh?
I haven't been affiliated with neither one of those groups, Black Panther Party or the Freedom.
I met him like 3 times in my lifetime. The first 2 that was in Brownsville. Then there was something happened on Fulton Street, right up Nostrand Avenue. You know what I'm talking about. And it wasn't his district. I said, Brother Charles, how you doing? He said, hey, brother, I know you. I said, yeah. I said, you down here, man. This is your district, man. Y'all my people. Somebody got to find out what's going on. And I respect that. The Black Panther. I said, yeah. I signed up for the Freedom Party. I don't know. They sent me some stuff back. I don't know. I still want it, but yeah. That Charles Barron, because he talked against power. Matter of fact, he ran for president.
But the FBI heavily monitors the Black Panther Party.
Yeah. So him and his wife always been like, besides Ed Towns, he I mean, throughout the years in councilman, he built Brownsville nicely, and also he made sure to be in line with other councilmen like around New York City to help build our communities too. So yeah, Jesse. Let me tell you this on Sister 12 Hours. Jesse Parrish' father started the chapter in Colorado
of the Black Panther Party.
Yeah, his late father started. His father started the chapter in Colorado.
You do an interview with him?
Not yet.
So Jesse, did you do an interview with somebody on YouTube though? I feel like did you do an interview with DJ L7? I feel like I met somebody that was saying that on YouTube, but I don't know. Did you? 12 L's. I've met him 3 times in the last 15 years. You're talking about Cornel West. I never met Cornel West, and he's right here in New York. I have never met him. I've never been to anything he has hosted, but I know I have a mutual friend that knows him, right? And I have tried but recently who I've started meeting is people from the December 12th movement. I never knew about the December 12th movement. So I met recently people from the December 12th movement. I have recently met, but like 2 years ago, I met some people that do the trip to Malcolm X grave site, but I've never really made a real connection with anybody so I can go on that trip. But that's because none of my associates, people I'm connected to, are really with they're not with um like real abolitionist groups. You know what I'm saying? So December 12th and stuff is a little too radical for them. And they don't really go beyond like local politics, and they don't really go too far into because Reverend Al Sharpton is not a politician. He has run, but he's never got in, right? So he has run for elected office, he's run for president, he never got in. So he's as a reverend, he's with a nonpartisan group. Anybody can go there, you know what I'm saying? And he is a civil rights church faith-based organization. It's not with any real political thing, even though they might seem more Democrat on paper. They don't have no affiliation with politics. That's why anybody can come and.
Okay, I got another question for you. What's your favorite sports team in New York?
My favorite sports team is the Jets. Look at hear you. That's just the Jets. You hear me? That's the Jets.
So that means that if I do for the Jets,
they always losing though. They always losing.
No, but they I think they doing something now. That means you need to come over here a little more then, because I talk about Jets.
You talk about how you can't stand them.
Yeah. I do that, yeah. But they got a new coach. They got a new thing. Yeah. I think they're gonna do something. I think you should come more. Yeah. Check it out.
Like to listen.
Yeah, I think you should check it out.
Yeah. I still, what I haven't done, and I want to do for Red Wings. I want to go to see a Rangers game. I've never been to any hockey game. And you know why? Because I always want to try to take my son to the to sports and sporting events. And one ticket for the hockey game was $75. I think that was the cheapest. That was just for one ticket. So that's the only reason.
That's like the nosebleed.
It's crazy, right? But because like with the Knicks, right? The Knicks had family plan where you get 4 tickets for $100 with a meal. Like you get a meal ticket, a T-shirt, and a noisy thing. That was all really? For $100. You can't beat that. $100. You get 4 tickets, come with the meal, come with a T-shirt, and it come with a noisemaker. And the Mets had great deals, right? So that's why I go to the Mets. I've been to the Yankees. I've been to the Knicks, but them tickets for the Rangers was crazy. I've been to the Barclay. I've been to see Nets. So I've been to Barclays Center. And I had a friend, right, that gave me a hookup for the football game because football tickets are expensive too.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, this is crazy. But I had a friend that hooked me up. I don't got no friend with the hookup with the hockey. I never met nobody. I never met nobody that go to hockey. I met only here online. I met that black ex-hockey player, which is Red Wings. He the only one.
Yeah, I would like to go check out hockey. I've been to a Yankee game, I think once, twice. But the Met game, I want to go to a Met game. But them tickets is no joke.
The Mets is cheap. The Mets in Queens.
Yeah.
The Mets is cheap. That's why I've been to the Mets. I used to always go to the Mets because the Mets, they got deals where you can get tickets for $10 and it's not nosebleeds.
Really?
You gotta know how to read the specials because I usually do family packages. So if you just one individual, they still got good. I still feel they got good, but I usually do for the whole family, my parents and me and my son. And so I look for packages like that. And I have done community events where I do team, 25, a group of 25 and take them out to the sporting events. Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
I didn't link up with you then. Hey, I know.
I haven't done that for years. What you talking about? I just recently did a community event. I haven't done that for so long. I did a community event because I worked for Miss Judith Jameson, right? And when she passed away, one of the projects that she was working on before she died was the Alvin Ailey exhibit that was at the Whitney Museum. So in honor of her, I offered the community trip at the National Action Network and took everybody that was interested to the Whitney Museum. And I only did that out of honor for her because she passed away unexpectedly because she told me she was going to go to the hospital and she was going to be back. And that didn't happen. That didn't happen. And the thing that was crazy too was that I was informed that she passed away through nobody through her through nobody through her. Like it was somebody that I knew. She sent me a text and asked me, did I know her? I thought it was very insensitive, way to find out somebody that I've been working with for 2 years died. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they let me come to her visual, and they let me get a ticket for my mom. So, but I started getting overwhelmed. I started coughing like crazy, and I had to go in the hallway. Like I was having a hard time, but I got through it.
Yeah. Now, when you I know you got things you got to do. Are you ready to go?
No, I'm here with you. I'm good. I'm
okay.
Here with
Cool.
you.
Let me know because I know people gonna go. Now, that's the only team you like? The Jets. That's it.
I've never been to a Giants game. My son, he like the Eagles, and I don't care about the Eagles. Yeah, that's the only team I like. I used to like Fireman Jack. He would be rolling. It's just they very animated. Like I feel like the Jets team is very animated.
Yeah.
He's just very animated. So I ain't got no hookup. That's he talking nonsense. I ain't got no hookup.
Yeah. I like all New York teams. So
I rep all New York teams, but they don't get the same. Like I got close to every New York team except the Rangers. I don't got the Islanders and I don't got the Rangers, right? But like I was wearing I used to have a whole Knicks outfit that had the pull away pants, all of that, right? And I was walking in the Bronx one time, and this guy, he saw me and he was like, "What's wrong with you? You should feel ashamed to walk around with a Knicks outfit." And I said, "Why should I feel ashamed?" I said, "What you say?" It was just strange. It was so funny. It was so funny. It was so funny. JT, you know how New Yorkers are.
yeah.
He said, "You should be ashamed of yourself." Just like when I was wearing the Mets jersey, I had on a Mets jersey, right? And this guy said, "You wearing a team? You wearing a jersey to a losing team?" And I was like, "For real? For real though?" It was so funny. Like they they can't even like see me walking without showing their disgust. And this is like it's just like the same with the Golden State, right? I had a Golden State jersey, and Golden State had lost to Canada. And I was in the supermarket, and this guy, he works in the supermarket, he was putting the food up on the shelves, and he stopped putting this stuff on the shelves and looked at me with total disgust. He said, you really gonna wear that when they lost? And I said, they're never gonna be losers. They won the championship, Just because they didn't win it this time, don't take away the fact that they won it. He's oh, please get out of here. Get out of here. It was so funny. It was so funny. He said, get out of here with that. I said, I said they was a winner once. They was a winner once. That's all that matters. I said that's all that matters. They won once. And then they won more than once. But I was like, how you gonna call them a losers? You gonna call them losers just because they lost this one time? Y'all get out of here with that. Y'all love the Knicks. When the last time the Knicks won something? I was just messing with her. It was so funny.
Yeah, because I remember one time I had a Met jacket on and a hat. They said, "Man, why you wear the Met?" Yo, I rep New York. What y'all want me to do? Oh, you better. I rep New York, yo. I said from you, I rep New York.
Yeah, me too.
So I don't know what y'all talking about. You know what I mean? I rep real good. When I'm you see how you have my Yankee jacket and my hat? What? Everybody love that jacket.
It's nice.
I know
nice.
you from New
Yankee
York.
stuff. First of all that stuff is nice, but the Yankees is a winner. They a championship team. But the Mets ain't won nothing for a long time. The Knicks ain't won nothing for a long time.
But I'll
And
tell you, them hockey jerseys is
doing right. Oh, I don't have one. I didn't get
I was
none of them.
Yankees, yeah, I mean them hockey jerseys expensive with the hat.
Crazy. It's crazy. I never got one. I'm looking to do that too. I never got one. I never got none of them. And I've been in Madison Square Garden. I went to the Rangers store. I've been to the Rangers store. I just thought everything in there was too expensive. Like I go to the NBA store, right? And I get stuff. I don't know, something about the Rangers store. I gotta try to go back there. I went to the Rangers store and I just thought everything was ridiculous. I thought it was ridiculously priced. And I ain't see no discounts. So I ain't bothered with it. I don't got no Rangers, no New York Islanders stuff.
I would like to get New York Rangers. I would like to get the whole tri-state area hockey jersey. I want the New Jersey Devils. I want New York Rangers. I want New York Islanders.
Have you been to a Yankee? I mean, you been to a hockey game, JT?
No.
Okay. But have you ever wanted to go?
Huh?
Have you ever wanted to go to a hockey
game?
I
did. Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Bro, them tickets expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, this place is expensive. Yeah. $400 and $400.
Come on, it's crazy.
The nosebleed seats for $400. Yeah,
yeah. I gotta get hooked up. I gotta know somebody. I gotta somebody. I gotta know somebody. Somebody got the hook up. Somebody got the. Come on, somebody gotta have the hook up. JT, you got the whole span of the sports people. I know you gotta know somebody. You just ain't asked them.
Yeah, I ain't asked them, man. But I always want to go to a Jet. I always want to go to a Jet game though.
But remember that guy? You had a boxer that he was training with the like one of the trainers that trained Mike Tyson or whatever. Remember that white guy you had interviewed? I think you interviewed him on Facebook Live and YouTube. Or Instagram Live in YouTube. You had did a collab YouTube thing. He was a white guy, the boxer. He was with he knew a lot of famous boxers too. He did one of them big time games and you had him. And I was like, man, JT know mad people. He gotta have a hookup.
I tried it. Yeah, I know. I just gonna reach out, but it's hard. It's hard to reach out to some people that it's not. It's hard because they look out for their own. They do.
Yeah,
they really do. Sponsors and all that. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to work my way in. So somebody sponsoring me, and I in the door. They get all the perks.
Yes, yes. I went. You know where I went? I went to a boxing event for local boxers at LIU, right? And I've been to the Golden Gloves at the Barclays Center. I took my son, and we got to meet a lot of local boxers from New York, Pennsylvania, and I think New Jersey. And I tried to get my. This is a story about how females and males are different, right? So I tried to get my son. My son was interested in boxing. I tried to get him in a. I tried to put him in a boxing training spot, right? But everyone that I went to was upstairs, and when you go in there, it wasn't ventilated and adequately to my standard, right? It was mad sweaty, mad hot. And I was like, nah, I'm not putting my son in there. I wanted to go to a boxing spot that was ground level, good ventilation.
Mhm.
Everyone I went to was up in a building upstairs. Is a walk up, no elevator, and it was mad hot and crazy. I was like, nah, I'm putting my son in this. I ain't spending my money for him to be in no sweatshop. Am I horrible, JT? JT, you left.
Well, right here.
Am I horrible for that?
What?
For not letting my son go to a boxing ring place because I
No,
no ventilation. I was like, nah, I got to be on the ground level. I couldn't
no,
find.
no. I'm saying that he gotta learn about boxing. I mean, like, you
And I
want to
tried to
learn and
do
stuff.
wrestling, but he weighed underweight. They would say he needed to gain weight. I was like, he need to gain weight. They was like, he was underweight for the weigh-in for the wrestling. That's crazy, man. I thought that was messed up. I said, so anybody can't wrestle? You just can't wrestle? You gotta be a certain weight? I was like, man,
Yeah, that's how they do it. Yeah, that's how they do it. Yeah.
man, I didn't know that. And I said, so what he got? I gotta fatten him up. Like, how would I fatten him up? It was just crazy.
No,
Like,
no,
my
go,
son
go,
was
go,
like
go,
crazy.
go. I can find that information for you if you want.
But now he's not interested in wrestling. That's when he was
Yeah,
trying to get into it.
yeah. Wrestling is no joke. You know what I mean? If you really commit, you gotta really be in it. Got some
Oh,
sort of dieting and stuff like that. Yeah,
wow. I didn't know that at all. That's weird.
it
But
is. Yeah.
I try to make sure I support him. Like he did cross country track, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I try to get him in something. So but he didn't. Man, he went through that, but it was torture for him, and he was like, "I can't do it, ma." And I was dying laughing. And the boyfriend I had at the time, he was infuriated. He was like, "You gonna just drop out?" Yeah, he was so extra, and I was like, he said, "You shouldn't let him drop out. He got to stay in it. He got to stay in it. This is what he got to do." And I was like, I said, "Look, I don't got no control over this. This is crazy. Like, you need to stop." And so right away we was having conflict. But when it comes to the aunt that never got married, do you know why she never got married? What was that? What happened with that?
She, my great aunt Rosa.
Yeah,
She
why
like
she never got married?
she like to be alone.
But you didn't identify. She wasn't a feminist though, right?
No,
Okay.
she wasn't a feminist. No, no, she wasn't a feminist. She just
Well, did she have kids?
no.
Oh, so she was just alone.
She like to have her own. She had a different boyfriend here and there, but that's all it was.
Oh. Well, how you feel about women like that? Women that never get married, don't have no kids.
That's what they pay. That's what they pay.
So you ain't got no problem with that?
That's what they pay. That's what they pay. They said the
you
same thing
know,
as a man.
you know how people be like, oh, women's supposed to get married. You know, how people be getting on you about not having a relationship and stuff. They almost try to pressure you, and they feel like you gave up if you don't keep trying. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you
Yeah.
got the pressure of the people feeling like you holding on to resentment if you don't keep trying to put yourself out there. So I always try to do that. I always try to, I always try to get out there. If things don't work out, try again. Try again.
Yeah, I
You
think
know?
it's try again, but there are some that make up their mind, man and woman, that I don't want to do it anymore. They just like, what they have, and they have a little nookie here and there once in a while. Right? That's what it is. What about you? Same question.
I believe you should try again. I believe that, and you feel you a good person, and somebody can match your energy. You just gotta, I feel like people match your energy. I don't know why sometimes it's harder than others, but I say the more transparent and genuine you are, you're supposed to be able to draw people that's what they say. I don't know. They say that we draw people that we attract, that we are like, all this kind of stuff. So I'm just saying, if we be who we are, we exude who we are, we supposed to attract somebody. That's what they
Yeah,
say.
I think that is it's gotta be up to, like I told people, it's gotta be up to you if you want to, get to be involved. But just understand there are degrees with that. You gotta understand that it's not about you, it's about us. And then you gotta make time, and you gotta know your dislikes and your likes and
Yes.
stuff, and you gotta make time. This is the thing people understand. You gotta make time for each other. You know what I mean? So I told me, if you're not willing to do that,
And
stay
I
single.
say another thing that I say is, when you start feeling like you feel a little alone or whatever, do a group event, like invite other people, and then you can
Right.
see if you want to be bothered or not. Because like when I did the event for the Whitney Museum, people was getting on my last nerves, and then I didn't feel so bad being by myself because people was like, they was driving me crazy. Then first of all, out of everybody that came, one girl, she came so late, and I told her, don't come. I said don't come, and she thought that was so ridiculous. So she came in. They didn't have no tickets. She was sold out, but I had a ticket for her. So she was calling me. They knew about my group and they let her in. But
Mm.
it was just the annoying nonsense of it all. That's why I told her don't come. And that's why I don't like to be bothered, because you always got people, they got their own time. You tell them to come at 10, they coming at 12. I mean, it's just crazy. And by doing that, it reminds you of how being alone is okay. Like doing it yourself, because you don't got to worry about nobody. You don't got to be stressing yourself. Like one guy, he came like 2 hours early. Like, who does that? I said, "How you going?" He said, "Where are you?" And I said, "Where are you? Where do you think I'm supposed to be?" I was like, "This doesn't start to 3 o'clock. How you there already?" Like that kind of stuff makes you remember that people are crazy and that you good by yourself. Like sometimes, you know what I mean? Like it's depending on. But when you like really, really, really want to be hanging out with somebody, that is when you just ask other people to come with you. You try to do like a little thing together, and sometimes you find out that I'm okay. I'm okay being by myself. Like I went to the movie with this guy, right? I went to the movies
Yeah.
with this guy, and he hadn't been to the movies for a long time. He hadn't been out of prison too long. I don't know how long, because I'm meeting a lot of guys through the criminal reform, justice reform, and so this guy, he hasn't been out of prison too long. So we went to the movies, right? And when we went
Uh
to the movies, he was like, "Oh my God, we too close to the screen." And I was like, "What do you mean we too close to the screen? I should we before we got the tickets, you saw where the screen was. Why you didn't say nothing? Why you didn't say you wanted to be?" He said, I didn't know how far, I didn't know how close we was gonna be up on the screen. I don't usually be up on the screen like this, right?" And then when the movie has started, we're looking at the movie, and somebody comes in and they sit like the first row, and he was like, "Oh my God, he
huh.
must be blind. Why would he sit that close up?" And I said, "When you look at the movie, don't worry about it." It was so funny. It was so funny. Like he was paying attention to all the movement in the movie theater and stuff. And it was like, I was like, this dude, I can't go out with movies no more. I was like, when he shut up, when he look at the movie, like, and then he still was being messy. It was so funny. And I was like, do I have to go to this movie again? Like, will you look at the movie? Like, I don't, what's going on with you? But it was so funny. But I was like, nah, I can't go to movies with this dude no more. But it was funny. It was funny. It was funny.
Yeah, that's great. That's something. That is very,
He was
very
like,
something.
who goes to the movie this close? Like, who goes to the movie? Who goes to the movie this close to the screen? It was so funny. It was so funny. I said, sit back in your chair. If you feel it's too close, because we was in the reclining chair theater. Mm-hmm. I was like, recline your chair. Nah, I don't want to do that. Why I want to do that for? It was so funny. It was so funny. Like, he just was like, this is crazy. He was like, why? It was so funny. But that's because he ain't been to the movies for a minute anyway. So it didn't matter. Like, I'm already set in my way where I like to sit. But no, another thing that was crazy, right? This is why I stopped going to this particular theater. Like, I went to the movies one time. I thought myself, and this guy at the theater, we was sitting, I don't know him. He's sitting there already. And so he goes and gets popcorn. And then he comes back and he said, would you like to share? And I was like, no. I don't know this guy. Like, who's this guy? Like, he was like, hey, you like to share popcorn? And I was like, no. I was like, what's going on here? I'm like, I don't even want to talk to you. Like, I'm here by myself. Like, leave me alone. It was so funny. I was like, no. It was like, no. But, I was like, no. I said, I'm not going to come to this theater no more. Because nobody ever did that. Like, I've never had that happen before. Where somebody that I don't know just goes and gets some popcorn and was like, hey, you want to share? He could have just asked me that before he spent the money. And then I would be like, no, thank you. Then he wouldn't have to spend the money. But it was so funny. I was like, no. But I looked at my movie. That's why I'll go to Jersey or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll go to another theater. I was like, no. But, it is what it is, But I'll try to, if I feel like I need to hang out with somebody, I'll be like, hey, you want to go out, to a female, you know what I'm saying? Like a female. And maybe we'll hang out, maybe we won't. Like, I hang out, and then I get reminded of how it's better to be by myself. But I need that. Sometimes I need that. It's like I need to be reminded that being with people sometimes is annoying. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, nah, I don't want to be bothered with this. This girl right here is getting on my nerves. She's all over the place. I can't. She's all over the place. Like, one lady I was with, she goes all the way. She's just all over the place. She left the museum, came back inside the museum. She just kept going in and out. And I said, so is she going to look at any of the art exhibits? I just had to just leave her alone. I just went. We had like 5 floors of art to look at. 5 floors. And she left. I just thought it was outrageous. And I said, these are adults. I'm not going to. She's 65. Like, I'm hanging out with older people. You know what I'm saying? And they still crazy. They as crazy as anybody, any age. So it doesn't matter how old they are. They still can be crazy. And so but it's okay. It's all good. I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind because they still cool. But I think I would like to take a salsa dance class. We have salsa dancing classes in my neighborhood. And I would like to take one, but I don't really want to go by myself. But I would like to take it with a guy. But there's so many black guys. I'm just gonna go there. You can disagree with me, JT, but I feel there's so many black guys that do not want to take dance classes and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, it's hard to get the guy on board. What's your advice to me, JT? Like, when it's like when it comes to having interests that the male doesn't have, how do you How do we come to an agreement? Like you say, oh, I want to go to salsa dance classes, and the man is, you a man. I'm talking about as a man advice. The man is like, salsa dance. I don't want to do that. You like, come on, it's been something I've always wanted to do. Where do you go from there? That's the question to you, JT.
You break it up. That's why I could ask it again. I'm sorry.
When it comes to, if you want to take, I want to go to salsa classes, right? And
Okay.
the guys that I met don't want to go to no salsa class. They don't want to go to dance class. So how do you address that? How do you address that? Do you just keep trying to find a black man that's gonna go to that's gonna do it, or just give up on black men?
No, I don't think you give up, bro.
So you think you could just continue to pursue trying to find somebody that's gonna go with you to salsa classes?
I don't.
You're like this is just something that they don't want to do. Like if that's the issue, if that's the reality, then you just got to get with a non-black guy. You're not gonna go there, right? You're like, no. Like I want to take salsa classes, but I want to take it with a guy. Like I would like that to be a date. Why do they do that? Or why always on the TV shows they go on these kind of dates, and then when you do it like in reality, they never do that. They never go on dates like that. Because I want to do salsa classes. I really do. So for you guys who's listening, I want to go to salsa. I want to take salsa classes. So if you're like one of those people that's like, okay, I'll go with you 12. I'll go with you to salsa classes. You let me know, okay? You let me know. Because I want to take a salsa. I want to be with a guy. I'm 5'9", so please be 6'2" or up, okay? Just stop with the games. You can't be 5'7" and we in salsa classes. It's a no. So just stop playing with me. So let's get this straight out. Okay.
Yeah.
Just let
That's true. So Trevor, what do you think about the political climate happening right now?
Well, everybody's up for all the council people's positions are up for re-election. That's including Councilman Yusuf Salam. All of them. He just got it. He just been in there for a year, and he's already got a campaign to get reelected. I don't know right now who's running against him, but we have in the past had people go unopposed. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't mean anybody's going to run against him. But every councilman seat is up. The mayor's up. The comptroller's up. Borough president. All the positions are up for re-election in New York, and I don't know. I don't know how people are pushing the political, atmosphere towards a candidate. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the time to tell people you're just not going to get voted in. I think the groups don't feel like they got political power like that, so that's why they don't make those threats. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the time you can make threats like that. But I guess they don't really have the manpower. They don't got the voters. They don't got a voter block. You know what I'm saying, JT? They don't got a voter block. Am I breaking up, JT?
A little bit, but I can still hear you.
So I answered your question.
Okay. Now, the one thing is, there's another question I want to ask you.
Yes.
What you think about Trump? What you think about Trump so far?
So far, I don't like the relationship he has with Elon Musk. I think it's weird. Some South African AI thing. And when you look up Elon Musk, this is weird. It's just weird stories about him, right? Like They say he got this AI computer girlfriend, and he had this son that said to the president that he's not the president. I mean, it's just weird to me. That whole dynamic, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand the whole Elon Musk component to his presidency. And I don't understand I don't understand the whole his firing practices. You see how he's been firing or putting people on leave without pay and whatever. Now, I feel like that kind of goes with him draining the swamp. Remember, he promised when he was the president before that he was going to drain the swamp. So when he was president 45, he said, "I'm gonna drain the swamp." So I think maybe this goes along with his draining the swamp. But when he's gonna end birthright citizenship and all that, I just don't know what's going on. I know that he made some promises, and I feel like he's going forward with the promises that he made. So it is what it is. What do you think about him? Because I know you like to call him Orange Crush.
Yeah, I coined Orange Crush 45, and also he's 47 now. Orange Crush 47. What I think about is I didn't really care about him. I think that as me and you from New York, we know the history of Trump. So that dynamic, that's what it is. There's some people, gotta do your history. With New York, you gotta do your history. But Trump, there are people that, like, for me, I ain't care less. I mean, like, people complaining now. They like, Trump, over 50% of women in this country have voted for Trump. Ain't that many of us has voted for Trump. You got quite a few Latinos has voted for Trump.
Yes.
But they could complain, though, so you get what you want. He deporting them back. So, welcome back, Bonnie Rose, Sister Bonnie Rose. Anybody that want to ask questions to 12 hours, let me know. I mean, y'all can put it in the chat. Anybody want to ask questions?
Yeah, we looking.
So for me, Donald Trump, like, I know people said, they do, he clean up and everything, but I said this, that despite I don't care about the system, but you gotta have experience. You gotta have people who know how to run the government. He had got people, just multi-billionaires, do not know how to run a government.
No, they got no prior experience. I mean,
no prior experience. So
I don't get it.
So this is what I'm saying, that
I don't agree with that. I agree. I don't agree with that. I don't know why he rolls like that, but it's crazy. I think it's real crazy. Definitely. I don't agree.
Yeah, I just for me, it's that if we go back years from now, and so this is what I'm saying, that when we talk about Hispanics in New York City, they never really was a friend for us as a people anyway. A lot of people don't understand that of a civil rights bill when they came out, they benefited, not really us, and they turn against us and wherever they want to build. I'm not saying all of them, but there's a history that they turn against us as African descent. So we have to understand that. So for me, I know people gonna feel like, how do you feel about underrated? I said, well, they got what they want. Look what you did in 60 years. Y'all don't want to be around us. You call us. You call any derogatory name you did. You know. You cause a lot of grief. So the way I look at it like this, hey, you reap what you sow. So now all of a sudden they want us to be on their
But not
side.
all of them, like a lot of them do identify as black.
No, they don't. They don't want to.
But a lot of them identify as black.
Right. They want to identify as black as in politics. But in history, they don't. Oh. Now he's deporting you back. Where you at? You're losing jobs, huh? I'm just saying, women. I'm again. Hell, you picking on women. Hey, I'm saying, 50% of women again that voted for Trump in this country. No rule on whites had voted for Trump, and look how Trump treats y'all. I supposed to have sympathy for y'all? Why us as African? Why us as I'm talking New York? Why us of African descent in New York still catch hell for decades, hundreds of years? Trump had, you know how he treated us as a people back in the 60s and the 70s of housing. This the one said, I like to grab the pee.
Right.
But you're still voting for him. I have no sympathy for that.
So you thought that Kamala was going to do better? You had him or Kamala.
I voted independent.
But that wasn't going to win. The independent vote goes for Trump.
But this the thing about, sis, as you being in politics for a long time, there are people. Welcome back, Cynical One. Welcome back. Sister 183307. Thank you for coming in. Also, welcome back, Bonnie Rose. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Kamala Harris, it caused a deeper gender war. It did. They were saying that they need a woman to run. Men ain't doing it. You can actually see there are women that are feminists. Men ain't showing. Men, they not thinking. It caused a lot of friction, and so now some people got turned off. That's what it is.
Right.
So we still got to talk about it. So
right,
women cannot run the country. Women this and that, but this is the thing about again. I'm talking about men too. If you're not willing to do things God's way, that's what you get. When you keep on thinking that the government is God, that's going to be a save for your life. You get.
When it's God first. It's God first, not government first.
Yeah.
So people gotta know better. But I wanted to let people know I've been even though I'm no longer with the city council, I'm still active with nonprofit organizations, not only with National Action Network, but I've also been um, attending Vocal New York um, um, workshops and so forth. And that's because they was one of the groups that was very vocal and active with the Robert Brooks case.
Uh-huh.
So just people that are in New York and so forth, I want to let you know that tomorrow at 6:30 a.m., they'll be leaving from 104 East 14th Street to go to
Uh-huh.
Albany for their legislative advocacy day, calling an end um, to homelessness for all New Yorkers. And that's like that's
Okay.
their flyer. I don't know if you see it.
Yeah, I
Oh,
see.
okay. So I think that it's important for people to stay involved, especially if they are directly affected by homelessness, drug advocacy, and criminal justice, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you know, I just want people to know if you're like interested in that and you're not familiar with Vocal New York, you can call Leo at 347-531-9338 because over here, you know, we like to make sure y'all actually have resources. And
Mm-hmm.
that's important, like because sometimes people they fall on the wayside because they do not know actual organizations that they could go to. Are you
But
familiar with Vocal New York, JT?
yes.
Okay, so you know, Vocal New York is building a movement of low income people dedicated to ending HIV/AIDS epidemic, the war on drugs, mass incarceration, and homelessness. So for those of you that want to check that out more, you can go to www.vocal-nyc.org, and that is an organization that I've been working closely with for the past 2 months. And
Mm-hmm.
I like the people. I like the way people have been treating me there. And I definitely like to advocate and continue to let people know about them. So I appreciate JT giving me a platform to let people know about it. Also, of course, I'm a National Action Network member, a lifetime member at that. And
Yeah.
they are having their convention April 2nd through the 5th. That's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Where at? Where at, Miss? Where at, sis?
At the Sheraton, New York, which is Times Square Hotel at
Okay.
811 7th Avenue. And you definitely can register online at a nationalactionnetwork.net, or you can call at 877-626-4651. And that's important. They on their website, is on their website. And that is another organization that I'm very active with. I love to share organizations I'm active with because I love to see a group, good attendance, people that's about action, and people that want to do
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
It's
And
very important.
also, about this election, I ain't really talk. If you notice, I didn't really talk more about it because this past election, because there's a lot of feelings was involved. Instead of understand the issues, what's going on. And that's very sad, you know?
But I think that one of the problems with the Democratic party is that they want us to do as they say. They're not trying to make sure we really know things. What do you think about that? Do you feel that they really try to educate us and make sure
No.
we are not misinformed? I feel like they like to say, do your research. Don't be misinformed. Don't get confused
I
with the
could tell you this though.
I feel they give out misinformation.
Yeah, I'm gonna go one day better. I'm gonna go deeper in this. I feel the Democrat Party always disfranchise the black man anyway, including the
Yes.
family. They never have anything for the black man. And that is some people talking about. That's why people ask me, what you think about It's an election that I ain't want to talk about. Because if I go deeper in it, with the real one of the true answers of it, are people so emotional of the system, they gonna go over their head and they gonna see that they gonna call me male chauvinist. Oh, you don't want no woman involved. Oh, you don't want this and that. But if you look at Kamala Harris, history makes you think. But see, again, they're gonna say you don't want women in power. And oh yeah, before we continue, we're gonna dedicate this live to the late great Roberta Flack. She had passed away.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Oh man, that hurt because that's one of my favorites. And so we dedicate this live to the late great Roberta Flack. She was 88 years old.
To her and her family.
Yeah, you know.
And you see Biggie's small mom just passed. You did a tribute in live about that. I'm expecting that funeral to be crazy. Don't you think it's gonna be big?
Oh yeah, New York. Oh yeah.
She never stopped advocating and mentioning her son's name. And I would imagine that the mayor might even be at that, because the mayor made sure we had the Metro card and everything for him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. That's gonna happen.
I wonder who's gonna continue to move that forward, because they don't have to stop with the hip hop and the you know, the history about Biggie Smalls and Tupac and all of them. I think that people should go, but I think one of the people that continued those things was Biggie Smalls' moms.
Yeah, I'll call her if I was doing a live. I'll call that was our hip hop moms. I did, and so we lost. Oh yeah, so we lost some great ones this past almost a week.
Yeah,
we lost Jerry Butler. We lost Graham McCrae. We lost Fidela Wallace
this week.
All within a week.
What? Oh my God!
So we lost like about 4 or 5 people within 5 days. So, oh yeah, I did a live on Fidela Wallace.
Yes.
Yesterday.
I think that's the one. That's just the, if they go on your videos, that's the one right in front of this one, right?
Yep. See how I do it? You see how I do it, y'all? I hit you with Fidela Wallace, and I hit you with 12 miles. But I hate black women, right? I hate women, right? I hate black women, right? I hate women, huh? I hate women, huh?
Man, you know women that's emotional and stuff, they're gonna say whatever because you're not agreeing with them. You know what I'm saying? They say stuff whenever you don't agree with them. They call me all kind of names in my face. I'm like, I don't even worry about it. I don't even worry about it. Like, you know how you get to the point where everything people be saying, you start to just like,
because you understand,
you
know what? Yeah, I know, Joe. Because you know why? Because some of these people refuse to respect God's order.
Yeah.
God's order, you fall in line. And that was the problem in this past election.
This past election, I felt like it was funny that Kamala, she chose to then go to the black barbershops, but only after she started seeing that the men wasn't gonna be able to be excluded, because when they first came in, it was very, very pro female, like they didn't need no men, right?
Whoa, 12 vows. Do me a favor. Repeat, and before I say this, She in the trenches. She in the trench. I want you to repeat that again, please.
When Kamala Harris started her campaigning, she came off with a campaign that seemed very pro-female. Like they having Megan the Stallion, and she's coming up. I mean, it was like, this is gonna be the win for females. This is gonna be all female administration, and she's not even running with a VP, a female VP. I mean, it was gonna go like that. She could have ran with a female VP. She chose not to. She chose to go with this white guy that seemed just as white as Trump, just as racist and white as Trump. I mean, it was just it's the way that the Democrats try to appease the spectrum of people that they have to represent, and they was falling off. So then next thing you know, when she realized she has to get the black man vote, then she was trying to come in and go to the black barbershops. And when she was there, the black men was saying, I don't really see you as black. They didn't see that coming either. They couldn't control that. And I was just shaking my head. It was messier. And came off like she was lying.
And you know what go more on your point though, too, right? You got all due respect, Roland Martin and the rest of them. They say, yo, we got 2 million black men. If you don't vote Kamala Harris, you make a mistake. And for me as a black man, I don't know why you said that, because they did disfranchise black men for decades anyway. And then, but see, again, I'm talking about men now.
Yes.
Y'all fall for the hokey though. And Kamala Harris is locking y'all up. She did not have nothing for the black men and the family.
No.
But if I say somebody, I'm male chauvinist. Oh, you don't want a black woman because you don't like when a black woman tell you what to do. You skip. Again, I want people to understand what I'm saying. You know, when we talk about earlier of Sister 12 of trauma, you see a lot of trauma came out. How they really feel. We see relationships have broken up. Oh, who stated that? Oh, 12 hours can tell you. They don't like, see, there are some people don't like when you tell them you tell them about their trauma, that they tell what they continually doing wrong. Like I say before, in this channel, everybody accountable.
But people would be thinking that Underrated Darkness had a problem with females because they want to blow out of proportion him sharing that he was molested by one when he was younger. And because a lot of women don't want to accept the fact that he's telling you, this is how I understand it, right? He's letting women know that women are also predators and that they are the villains as well, where most people like to just make the man be the villain, and they villainize men only. And Underrated Darkness was just sharing his own personal experience that he was essayed by a female, and people was mad with him for sharing that, right? So he came out, and that's how I feel the whole movement with the women when they was trying to express how the gymnast was being molested by the male, and they was they had a movement about women sharing their voice about SA. And then when Terry Crews had shared that he was molested, he was sexually taken exploited. Then they didn't want to talk about that, and other men started coming out. Then you see how that movement just like it just went away because they didn't want to look at it as people being taken advantage for. Of they wanted to make it as the man only is the villain, the man only is the sexual predator, and Underrated Darkness never let that be on his channel. And he even covered stories about female teachers taking advantage of their decades younger students, how they molest them, get pregnant by them and everything. And there was a lot of women, they just was mad. They just didn't want to hear, they didn't want to see a female as a villain, number one. And they did not want to hear anybody other than a man being the predator.
And
And
also,
he's never been the
well,
one to let that slide. Never. He's never done it.
and also, we stay over here that when a man molests a little girl, that is wrong. So we've been, and I said it's wrong.
Yes.
But see, y'all want me to talk the way y'all want me to talk. No,
Yes.
it go both ways.
Right.
There's a lot of men out here had commit suicide because of women molest them. These are facts. I have personal friends had commit suicide, and later on, women had molested them. Nobody didn't want to hear them. They got the best of them. They didn't have like me.
Horrible.
And these are friends. That makes me hate women.
This guy told me that because I had shared what you have, explained to me, because I wasn't hearing that before you. And I told this guy about the situation, and he told me that this lady in his neighborhood, she started by like showing him little peekaboo, her breasts and stuff to him, to get him to come over. And she had did that too. He said she molested him, but he never told anybody because it wasn't like, it was kind of like he didn't like see it as really like she's taking advantage of him. He just saw it as something sneaky or whatever, right? And he said, but of course now, he knows that she was in the wrong and she took advantage of him. But nobody really hears those stories because those are things that the guys just keep to themselves. And they don't talk about how the female's grooming them. Like this female and the teachers and stuff, they grooming the young boy. They grooming them. Nobody, but they don't want to hear about that. They don't want to hear about it. Even when it came to the situation with and that was mainstream. When it came to um what's his name? That movie star and his wife, Jada Pickett. When it came to Jada Pickett and her messing with August, right?
Mm-hmm.
The people they didn't want to hear it. They didn't want to hear it. The majority of women wasn't down with that. They was like, oh, he's a grown man. They didn't want to look at it as she was a predator. She took advantage of a young person staying in her home, should be safe there. And they didn't want to hear it no other way. And about like, so who did that? Um what's her name? She did a movie about Josephine Baker, whatever, and her mother had started dating a female. She got into a lesbian relationship and she was sleeping on the couch, and her mother's girlfriend molested her. She violated her while she was sleeping on the couch. And they showed that in the movie, but people don't hold that. They don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about females being a predator. because they don't want to. They want to make the bad guy be a man. In most movies, that's who's the villain. It's usually the man. That's just
Right.
how.
And the sad thing about it, 12 hours, you talk about this years
Yes, the
ago.
Me Too movement. Yes, yes. Oh,
Yeah, the
I'm
Me
listening.
Too, right. And so
Yeah,
what
that. Oh, yes,
right,
yes.
the Me Too movement. And this is what I was telling the people to feel understand women. When y'all know other women do this to these young men, you know what you do. If they don't get the help, you make them and you make these men, they become you make these young men, the men as predators. Do you understand that? They hate women. They become predators. They'll kill it because you know what? I'm not saying it all that happens like that, but on a few going down the line, I guarantee that the women have molested them. So we gotta understand the predator mindset. And so, yeah, just like I'm on the man's neck, I'm on the women's neck too.
Yes.
I'm on both of their neck. Y'all like it. And that's what I'm saying. Like Sister AT, she said, you know, do you see all the black women in power abuse their authority? Yeah. And see, and this is the thing that Sister 18, I'm gonna go more on that point. It's gotta be women, it's gotta be, I'm not gonna say um I'm not gonna say you, sis, because you always bring it, but it's gotta be more, sis. You need help to talk about what Sister 18 told about. It's gotta be more women talk about these issues too.
Right, because they don't want to see it, because when it comes to um um
Oh
any
wow.
person in power, like share getting with someone decades younger than her, they're like, oh, whatever, it's share. They like, she got money. Madonna dealing with somebody decades younger than her, they don't care. They just don't want to, they don't even want to care about it. But when it came to Robert De Niro, whoever having that baby, or Al Pacino, remember, he had a baby by recently. He's like 70, whatever, and he got a girl pregnant. They wanted to make that, big story. That's like a big story. Oh, it's disgusting. Look how this man is doing it. But they don't care about Madonna. They letting Madonna share all of those older women who messing with them mad young guys slide by, because they're like, oh, um it's okay. It's like, why is it okay? Y'all crazy. And then even if they catch them, they don't give them jail time, or
And
they
and
don't give
also
them a
too,
lot of jail time.
and you know what? Let me read this. Sis 18 said recently a female teacher was loving female students, third and fifth grade.
Wow. And I didn't hear that. I didn't hear about that. They don't hardly get
And
those
these
stories out.
stories been happening throughout the years.
Yeah, you always bring that to the light. Underrated. You was the only state. You
And,
was
and,
the
and, and most of these women are married.
It's
So
horrible.
I'm saying, all right, now you said don't hold back now. So I'm not gonna hold back now. So that means y'all like little wieners. Y'all infatuated with little wing. Now I'm getting. I know I'm saying greed. You know what I mean? But what's wrong with you? So you married, have kids, have a career, but you're messing with little boys and girls.
It's
And look at
disgusting.
that. Let me read it again. Recently, a female teacher loving female students, third and fifth grade. And y'all think that it's natural. Y'all think it's natural.
No.
And no, I ain't talking about you. Now, if a man do it, there's no problem. We bomb him over here too. But
Yeah.
see, the man get arrested. He get ridiculed. He get dogged out of all phase of
Yes.
life.
Yes.
But females, But females even mess with 12 or 13-year-olds, sending text messages, sending pictures of their private part. Do you want to do this? And listen, and check this out though, family. And they even buy them liquor.
Yep.
So they could drink and smoke wherever. And they know they're minor. But they get a slap of wrist of probation. And then I'm gonna get on the men right now. And your men, y'all dumb enough, y'all want to accept that, oh, he got something to do with it. So that actually let me know what's up with your masculinity, what's up with your morals. That let me know that she had to go to a listen, and she had to go to a man. That let me know what's up with your morals, what's up with your emotions.
Yes.
That's gotta be questioned.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that all men like that. There are some husbands, they get a divorce. No, and I'm taking the kids and all like that. Yes, they should take the kids. Yeah, because she's a predator. Just as a man do it to a little girl, he's a predator.
Yes.
But we have to understand the system. We got fun boys. We got fun boys as judges. We got some women that hate men as judges.
They hate them. Yes.
They hate them. And then they get a slap in the wrist. Instead of like, if you not been, they're not being fair. So they're not being fair. They should not have no parts of the legal system. Period.
Yeah, they think that it's like it's about time or something. They be like, well, it's only good. It always usually happen to women, so it's good. And it's like, what? They don't care. See, they don't care. They're like, oh well, because if the people cared, the Me Too movement would still be going forward. But because, like, see, Jesse said, Me Too, but it's first them because the creator of that movement said it wasn't her job to go after white men, right? If they cared about just SA in general, whoever gets SA should be what you focus on. It's like how they try to say with the LGBT community. They say, okay, it's not a lot of people that is experiencing that, so that's why they want everybody to support them. Everybody everybody support them, regardless if you are participating in that or not. And so when it came to the Me Too movement, what's the problem? Why you don't want to support men and women who have been molested? It doesn't matter. They were all SA. But see, they was like, no, we wanted to be man against women. The men are the villains. The men are the villains. See? It's like how Hillary said Black men were super predators. Why did she think that would even slide? Who was a part of her publicity campaign? Who was helping her write the press release for her to even think that made sense to say? Like, you got all these Black men in the Democratic Party and you're going to call them super predators? I mean, it was stupid. It just showed you that they don't really care. They don't really care. All them Black. That's why Roland Martin be getting on my nerves. You got Roland Martin and Dr. Boyce Watkins. Both of them be skipping to whatever. They skip to whatever to get paid. That's what they do. They skip to whatever.
I'm telling you, sis, they love them chicken dinners, what they offer them with some devil gravy. And they eat it. You know, they like to sit at the devil's table.
That's all they want to do. They just want to be there. I mean, they dancing with Hillary. They doing whatever. They not caring about the people.
And then they want to talk about history. Roland Martin's good one. Let me break down the history. Let me ask you a question about Roland Martin. Is it right that continually this party that you in keep a disfranchised Black man, period? Answer that question.
No, it's not.
I don't want it. Listen, I don't want it. You want to come on this and that and everything. You know, you told me you back. We could take it to the park too. We could take it to the park. But I know you're gonna get your friend, you get fraternity friends trying to do me. But we could go to the park. Cause
With
I'm real mind.
Remember, they was having that
This is what I'm saying.
conversation.
You see, there are some men. Let me tell you, I learned this from my late father. There are some men. I'm not. Listen. I'm not a gangster like that. But all this talking, bro. Let's go to the park. Bro, you doing too much. You just go to the park. Yeah, you got to hire virtual preachers, and this is what I'm saying. Then you got preachers out here talking about they are lesbians, they are gays out here, and talking about God want us to be part of the kingdom.
But that's what a lot of it's the Democrats that support.
Yes, and
people say
you
a
talk
different gender.
about Republicans. You don't talk. We already know what Republicans is. We already know. We ain't talking about it. We already know who they are. We already know. But we talk about the Democratic Party. They have never, ever respect of people of African descent families.
And some
They
people
take
need to hear
one
how and why.
sector of the family, that's the black women, and make sure they get all they want and let them know that the black man and the rest of the family are second-class citizens of the human family. You could do it on your own. You don't need a man, especially our people. So we got, and then you got quite a few people. They played on that. Yeah, I ain't messing with you, LT, man. It happens. Yes, they do. And I'm telling you, you're a good-looking young man. If you know, they show you something else to get some of that milkshake.
What's wrong with Al? Yeah.
That's your son?
Who?
In the background.
No, nobody in the background. I'm by myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, hurry up inside my dog. Yeah, I ain't messing with you. But that happened. Let me tell you, it was one time we were playing ball, right? This is when I was younger. I was with my best friend, right? And this guy, he was light skinned. But I'm not gonna say his name. He, but married with kids now, you know what I'm saying? So, and it was this lady. She said like this. She said, what time? She said, what time y'all? So I'm playing ball with the guy. If you come at a certain time, we could do something in the kitchen. I'm not gonna say which restaurant it is. These are facts. Yep. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. So people have to understand it does happen. He said, "You going back? I ain't going back, great." And we ain't went back. I said, "Yeah, we gonna get some food." He said, "Man, I ain't gonna go." And she was older too. Looked like she was in her 30s. A manager. I said, what? He said, why, man, we was a teenager. Why 30 don't want us? So things do happen, y'all. You know. Things do happen, but But let me say this: that the women that's speaking up, salute to these women. No matter what nationality you are. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for talking up, because there are women who speak up against this and other and men's rights. So salute to them. Can't leave them out. They do. So we want to see when 12 Vows come back and stuff. So, but it really is sad. And then the man think it's okay why this happened. Some I ain't gonna say something wrong with you. Y'all know what you're doing, but y'all the same ones do not want to fight for us as a people to keep our family together, huh? So y'all super sucking simps, super sucking simps, double talk, false tongue. That's what y'all. Y'all might be predators yourself. I mean, shoot, we don't. And then at the same time, we don't talk about men molesting little boys. We don't talk about. We don't. When we talk on this channel, we don't even talk about grown females molesting young girls. We don't talk about that either. But it happens. We needed to. I said we need to talk about how these parents had sex with their kids, had infatuation over their kids, grown. Thank you. Yes, yes. When we gonna talk about that? Hmm? I know. When I just said I know some incidents, and that's all I'm gonna say about it. Of men and women. Yep. Because you know why? Because I seen it. One of my friends, one of my best friends I grew up with, we were we went to this get together. They have it outside. We actually seen the mother is rubbing the back of her son, rubbing the back of her son, actually kissing on his neck, tongue kissing the son. We witnessed it. I said, they don't say nothing. I said, my parents, I said, my parents say something about it. The family says something about it. They say it's okay. And then I said, well, why? I said, yo, I just came here. He said, I just stopped by and say hi to people. I'm out of here, man. Let's go, bro. I said, all right. Why? Yeah, that's some nice shit, dog. You want me? That ain't right, dog. Said, man, he used to be with us. And they said, nah, man, you nasty. You stay there over there, man. That ain't cool, dog. Mm-mm. Taking showers with him. Yeah, he told us everything. He takes showers, everything. Sometimes, in the bathroom right here. And, But they say, "Oh, you make this up." No one grinding. Nope. Gotta unmute yourself.
I see. I
Yeah.
see it. I see it. What was you eating? Because I got me something to eat too.
Kit Kat. What you got? What you got? I ate some Kit Kat.
Oh,
You
I
got?
got me some peanut butter cups.
Yeah. No, when I yeah, I'm glad that you came back. I was talking about how parents had infatuation over their kids. They had sex with their kids. They rub their back and kissing on them and all that. Yes, yes, that happens too. Again, I was telling the story. Why I'll tell you it again. It was this guy. It was one of my best friends that I know. I grew up with in Brooklyn. There's a guy that he know for a while. He was like kind of like with us and everything. And we was at their house. They were celebrating somebody's birthday. I forgot to leave that out. And I said, "Look at this." And she was rubbing. The mother was rubbing on his back. And then she started kissing on his neck and tonguing him and stuff like that. Right. I see what he said. You
That's
see this?
horrible.
No, listen. You see this, right?
That's horrible.
And he said, "That's why I don't fuck with that shit, dog." I said, "Yo," and he's to chill with us sometimes. He said, "Yo, man, you dead over here, dog." He said, "JT, let's go, man." What do you mean? Nah, we ain't messing with that, dog. No, nah, you, no, It happens.
Yes.
And then father do it too. They do it too. And everybody think it's okay. And so when a parent, and I'm gonna tell you, my late mother used to tell us stories about this too. I said, "What?" I said, this is why I was a pretense in my whole. You mean what? She said, "Yeah, there are actually mothers talking to their kids like that's their man, having conversations that you need to watch out for." She said, "You remember the best friend named Bernice?" I said, "Yeah, she used to go to school with in Brooklyn. Why do you think she ain't over here?" She a predator. Yeah, she no longer here. For all she said, men too. It runs in the family. I said, "Oh shoot." But we don't talk about that in our community.
Because our community is very dysfunctional. Like, if they used to that kind of stuff, they don't recognize when people being inappropriate. You know what I'm saying? Because
I
their
think they
family.
refuse. You know what I think? I think they refuse to recognize it. They think you make it up. They refuse.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is a problem that a parent talking to a child like that's their girlfriend or their boyfriend. But they always say that's my best friend and stuff like that. And you're supposed to have those. You're supposed to have these conversations like that.
Well, you know what they don't like also? They don't like to talk about bad mothers because
Bad
they like to
fathers.
celebrate Mother's
It
Day
is
and
thick.
only
So
acknowledge good moms. But when it comes to the messed up mother, you don't get that. They don't like to talk about it. They don't like to mention it because they had talked about this mother that went out, left the kids. Both the kids are under 5. She went out to hang out with her man overnight. She didn't feed the kids. She didn't do nothing. And it just happened that one night, one of the kids, the youngest one, got hurt. She got trapped under the radiator or whatever, and she died. And the mother didn't come back home until like 2-3 days later, and it's just messed up. And you don't hear about that story. They didn't put that on mainstream TV. One
They
of the
don't want
local
to.
content creators put that story out. It's a real story, but they didn't make it. They didn't make it big because they don't care to make a mom look like a bad guy. You know, they don't care about that. They rather talk about the deadbeat father. They rather talk about whatever messed up part of a man. They don't talk about the messed up mother, the crackhead mother. And if they talk about it, they try to make it in a positive light because Tupac, he said, even though you was a dope fiend, you a black queen. That's crazy. Oh, look at Peace. Peace in the house.
Oh, you from your channel?
Peace, I do not believe it's is a male. I believe that's a female. And she's from your channel. She always be over here. I picked her up from here. It's one of your trolls.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we know who that is.
She said, no, not a troll. Well, I don't got no content on the channel. You don't got no content on the channel. She's got 1,000 channels.
Yeah, you don't got no content, so yeah. Okay.
She's from New York, but she New York based.
You right. Right.
Political. Peace is political. I don't trust Peace.
Right. Oh yeah.
But she be calling me an agent. How am I agent? Like seriously? You see that? She one of them people that be name calling. Remember how you was talking about that name? And I said I just got to a point where I don't even hear it no more. She one of those people. She's accused me of being an agent.
Yeah. So these stories is reality that some people, happens. It does happen, and like Father said, I got a story. I read a story years ago that the father was having sex with the daughter, and the daughter do not want him to leave. That happens too. Well, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. When you have parents in fact, overly you can hear me 12 hours?
I can.
Okay, cool. Because I said when you have parents that overly romancing kids like that, and you hear conversations like that, that's something to think about. It does happen. All that, you might as well F them. I'm not advocating for it. But like I said before, I'm a type person. I talk things to existence at times, and I'm just saying, we like 12 vows say, we are a dysfunctional family. If we want our family to be connected, we gotta understand. We gotta learn to deal with all issues, not just some that we just handpick.
Right.
Can't do that. We got even if it feels uncomfortable, drama and all that. We got that. And then the ones who's not willing, be within the family, they need to get thrown out. Man or woman, they need to get thrown out. And stop praying to God about it if you're not willing to work.
Or we can pray for it, like when the man's having problems with erectile dysfunction, he got an ED problem. We can pray that his problem goes away.
Yeah.
Or when the woman's too dry, she ain't got no walls, we can pray for it to be rejuvenated. You understand?
Yeah, and also too, and I said, and also too, they are some men and there are some women. There's a story. Oh my God, this story. I think you were a part of that years ago. It was this man was not getting sex for his wife, so he actually played with himself in the shower.
Who played with themselves in the shower?
The husband.
Oh.
Because the wife would not give him none. Just
Oh.
as vice versa, too. There are some of them. They are some. Yeah, I don't even pray for my family. Peace. You need to relax, man. You need to relax. Every time you know.
Oh, that story is on I'm not sure it was on the radio, but that story is, what's the name of that guy's channel? Let me look. I'll try to find it for y'all. Let me try to get to my YouTube. That's somebody I'm subscribed to. You know that guy that's really light skinned, and he's always telling you about Thirsty Thursdays and stuff like that. You know who I'm talking about, JT?
I think
He
I
talks
do.
about Thirsty Thursdays and Trifling Tuesdays and stuff like that. He told that story. He's real high yellow, and he's from another state. I know I'm not giving y'all a lot. It's not like when we gave out Roland Martin. This guy, I don't really know his name.
Do what you gotta do for soldier. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Cause see, like every time we talk the truth, there's always some. Do what you gotta do for soldier. Do what you gotta do. If you feel up there, because like every time there's always nonsense. Do what you gotta do for soldier. I trust your judgment.
It's the Trey King show. You know the Trey King show underrated?
Yes.
Okay, the Trey King show did this story on this woman. It's Indiana mom. Is it this one? She was chilling with her man. It's outrageous. Like, where is it? I like to
If you
look at
want to
the
put
Trey King show.
if you want to put it in the chat, you can. If you want. I say if you want.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. I want to make sure this is the one.
Yeah.
She was out with her boyfriend.
Because every time we say something, oh, you're lying. You don't have proof. Okay. It's not with the truth. You sure? That's legit. Oh, okay.
18. Here it is. I just sent it to you, okay? I just sent it in the chat. So this was the story about the woman I was talking about.
Hello.
It was an Indiana mom. So she's from Indiana, and she just she left her kids unattended, and they just never talk about those moms. They just and honestly, JT, I'm so disgusted. I don't even talk about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm over here and you reminded me, but when it comes to me creating my own time, and you always saying, well, we need them women to hold them to task too. We need the women, but then it's just
I get what you're saying. I do. I get
oh,
it. I get
man.
it. And but check
It'd be
this
like
out. Look,
so disgusting. You so
it is.
disgusting. You don't want to
Now,
talk about it.
and you know what? Go more on your point. Look what happened here. Women do not hold women accountable. Look what Foot Soldier did. Took care of that. So women can hold other women accountable. Look at the chat.
Yes.
That's how you take care of that. She said, Foot Soldier said, say the word. Do you have to do, Foot Soldier? Thank you very much. And look at that. 12 hours have put the story in the chat. So what y'all going to say? People from outside, what y'all going to say about that?
It was a messed up story, but that was a male content creator. I give males I look at their content, and I do I believe it was on DOD or some other channel that was talking about that content creator, that female that was talking about black babies should be dead and stuff. And
Yeah.
I was like, this is just crazy. You know, like that we shouldn't have no male babies, and it's the problem is the male. I think that's so ridiculous. I mean, it's so extreme that I don't even cover it either. I mean, I can't. It's just so stupid. I just feel like I will draw the wrong crowd. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what you're
No, I
saying.
agree. I agree with that because I'm not gonna say a channel. I'm not gonna say I heard I heard someone like that yesterday.
It's messed up.
And then you know what they say? Oh, you have to understand what you talking about. Women aborting black babies.
They're just evil.
And y'all think it's okay. Y'all think it's okay. But we cannot blame them on so much because there are some people, I guess some of them want them to prove their point and they're trying to expose them. I get that the content creator, I get what they trying to do. But you cannot change the minds of these fools. And I understand what 12 Vows was saying because who wants that traffic and who wants that traffic in in a channel? Who wants it?
Yes, because you get all kind of nuts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't care. Some of them people be like, well, they get a lot of trolls when you talk certain stories. If we can contain it properly, I understand. But sometimes
Well,
you don't. They just they're gonna be full of nonsense.
they are. And so we have to understand how they operate. And that's what I'm saying that, you know, this does happen. And people say, oh, it doesn't happen. And I say we got a lot, we got quite a few predators of men and women in our community. And we have to understand that.
That gets unchecked. They get unchecked. They get unchecked.
Yeah, they do get unchecked. And they meant to get unchecked.
Yeah, they just because they don't care.
It's in the public. How are you gonna miss it? Is in the public.
I messed up.
It really is. But we gonna get off that. Because but we, me and 12 hours, we just letting it happens, and these are legit stories, and it does happen.
And we wanted y'all to know that a black man and a black woman, not romantically interested in each other or anything, can have an actual conversation without yelling at each other, without being mad. We've been talking here over 4 hours. Like, look at this. Come on now. Over 4 hours. No problems.
You know what they said? Oh, yo,
No
JT
problem.
must have had son for 12 vows. Oh God, look at that. Yeah, y'all need to cut that out, yo. That is my sister, and I'm her brother. I got the utmost respect of my sister and the utmost respect of her family. Dummies. And the first thing, I'm in a relationship, dummies.
Yes.
So so this is what I'm
Very
saying.
nice.
People from outside, what is your talking about? Y'all cause confusion. That's what I'm saying. That's what we need more. To have each other back.
Yes.
To build. That's what I mean. Come on, y'all. We gotta start from somewhere. All the issues that me and 12 else I talk about. She asked me questions, I asked her questions. We actually finding solutions as a black woman perspective and a black man perspective, calmly and positively. Why we can't put it together and make it happen? But see, y'all outside don't want it happen because you're setting your own ways. And I said over 4 hours ago, you're setting your own ways. cause you know you like that kitty cat. Oh, you like Kit Kat stick. Yeah, yeah. Some of y'all like it the same too. Y'all like it the same. Y'all don't switch up. Yeah, y'all like the river. Y'all like the baseball bat with the bottom in the. Y'all like the baseball bat in the bottom in the bottom in the bottom. Y'all like that.
And I appreciate this opportunity to be here on the main channel because his channel had got suspended, everything, and he still was
Yeah,
going forward. And he gave me the opportunity to do a chop up with him, and I had appreciated that. And now I get to do a chop up on the main channel, which is awesome too.
yeah,
Because
and also I want you to go to
it's nice.
yeah, I want you to go to the secondary channel, the number one grinder talk, and it was powerful too when they did part one. But this part two, this is a continuation. But let me say this though too, I'm not the ones I did chopper. I'm gonna handpick them. Don't think oh yeah, I'm not gonna do it. It really depends. But what happened was it was all for 12 hours. It's needed. It's needed. It's needed because when we left off, it was like, but we just said you all I'm just doing is like just build. That's what it's all about building. And we have to understand that the only way we build, we have to take on issues that is uncomfortable, that issues that's gonna help us build. And we have to understand that there's some that's not in alignment of building, they got to get thrown out.
And
There's no more chances.
I'm gonna
Huh?
go at 4:30. So let's
Yeah,
wrap
yeah,
up.
yeah, 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 exactly. Matter of fact, I'll make it easy for you. Make your last remarks, then you stay right there and make my last remarks, and we done.
I want to just thank everybody for coming in here today. I appreciate all of you being involved, and I always like hearing about people that's involved in politics and hearing about different states being political too. That's so awesome, because a lot of people are not local at all, and these are Black people. They're national, they're international. We got people that's global. So I want us to keep remembering that. I want us to remember the the people that are making moves all across the globe that make us proud. It's important to remember that. It's important to remember those that we know the names of and those that we don't know, because they're making things better for us as we are in the African diaspora. And we're not a monolith. We got people that are fishermen. We got people that are, they farmers. They all over the place. They doing all kind of jobs. They know several languages. Don't let the white man limit us and try to talk about like we all just on public assistance. We only know HRA. That's a lie. That's a lie straight from the pits of hell. So I just want us to just keep driving that. Let them know how we are Black, but don't group us in just based on color. And that's how I want to leave my last statement. Don't group us in just based on our color.
And hold on, dang, what's going on here? Okay, and thanks for everybody you could to be part of this chop up part two of my sister here. Shout out to the miss. Shout out to the miss. And this been moving. And like she said before, if they said that a Black man and a Black woman cannot have mature conversation and have fun and find a solution, there's proof. Right, we show you proof part one on my secondary channel. We prove it again. What else you want? I'm just saying, what else you want? We deal we deal with uncomfortable issues that we always talk about, that me and my sister here. But I'm saying this though. If we say we want to have a personal relationship with God, don't have a personal relationship with God for convenience. Make sure it's a need. Make sure to repent for your sins. Because at the end of the day, I'm telling you, and it goes for me too. You gotta answer it. And God's vengeance is real. Might not get to you, but it's gonna get to some. It's gonna happen. So all I'm saying, the black men and the black women and the rest of humanity, you better get it right. You better get it right. Because the righteous ones, us as righteous ones, we seeing who you are, the unrighteous ones. We seeing you how you operate within the devil's level. We seeing you that you have been deceivers of destruction. We see you, despite we imperfect. And I know you're trying to throw everything at us and trying to make it. Go ahead. But just understand this. Like the old people used to say, wherever the dark comes to light. And when that light shines, don't cry. Don't cry. Because you know why? Because God had gave you chances to repent. God gave chances to change.
Amen.
And you keep on turning out God's blessing time after time after time because you want what you want instead of accept God give what you need, and that's God's blessing. And you better understand that. And I learned that from others in the past. You better understand that it's real out here. So y'all keep on assassinating good people. Keep on thinking that you get over it and you do certain things and you tell people you keep on, because something gonna happen to them too. God sees everything. And sometimes God give us the vision and the thick listening to operate. Better understand what I'm saying, y'all. You better understand what I'm saying. And sister, 12 hours. You better understand. And I know people in the chat. You better understand what the people in the chat saying too. I'm telling y'all, you gotta let me tell you, I don't want to be on God's. We want to be on God's side. We the righteous one. I don't want to be on the opposite. Your choice. Remember that, your choice. On behalf of my channel, the underrated doctor, yours truly, the number one grind that we go in chop up with Sister 12 Vows Part 2. This has been great. I always learn something from her. And before we get out of here, I just want to let you know. So tell everybody in your family that I said hi, and I just want to, and I just want to let you know. Thank you for always be there.
Thank you for working
Even
with.
sometimes that we both strong-minded people, so we're gonna go through our spats and everything. But at the end of the day, I want to thank you to help push me to tell the truth.
Thank
And
you.
I appreciate that because it means a lot. Because I don't have that many women that willing to stand by, like keep it pushing. And I appreciate that. And I'm going to be there for you and do whatever I can to help you to make sure you be protected. Because we have to understand, man, we got to protect women like on 12 Hours and the women in the chat. We got to protect them. Listen, we got to protect them. They're all about family. They about God order. They all about family. See, that's what they all about. We gotta protect them. You gotta protect them. All
And
that wishy-washy out
I
there.
want to appreciate you too. I wanted to just tell you that,
Go ahead.
you helped me with, staying on track, staying in the game. Because sometimes you get discouraged and you want to be like, I don't want to be bothered no more. And this really helped me. You always honored me as a mom first, and then as an advocate second. And I really thank you for that. So I think we do feed off each other, and I appreciate you
Yeah.
for that.
And I understand this. I'm gonna say one last thing that we have proven time after time again. You guys, I did a chart with 18. Was great. Was great. She gonna get a part two too. Great. But I do not like women. I hate black women. Y'all real good. Yeah, I hate black women. But see, I'm talking about the women. But yeah, you hate black women. But y'all the dry up prune ones. Oh, did I say that? Yes, I did. And your men said the same thing too. But y'all don't get your thing wet. Oh, did I say that? Yes, I did. At least I know I'm a man, right? Are y'all women? Or you women? Or you have a stick?
I know I'm a woman.
We know that.
I was born a woman.
I was born man too. So
I'm born
I'm
woman.
just saying. I'm just saying. When you play ball, men and women, know which team you're on.
I know what team I'm on. I know what team I'm on.
There you go. Because a lot of don't know what team they refuse to be
I
on that
know.
team because you
They
know what?
refuse.
I know what team I'm on. Listen, I'm a man, so I know what team I'm on. Hey, look, I love being the man. I love being a man. I know what team I'm on. Listen. I'm team man. Listen, I'm team guard, and I'm team man, and I'm team family. All put in one.
Yes, me too.
Listen. I listen. I don't deal with no canals. Nah, this my. I
You're
don't.
gonna be on here till 5. We got to go.
We gotta go. Yeah, we
We
gotta
got
go.
to talk.
But thanks
We
again,
talk
and
all day.
thanks again. But 12 rounds, I'm gonna reach out to you because I got some stuff that I want to do in the near future, and I want you to be part of it.
Okay, awesome.
And also
I got the
too,
email, so we good.
okay, also too, talk to your moms. If I tell her I want to do a chop up with her,
I will.
and we'll probably squeeze you into it because we're going to want to talk to Diane about the mother and the daughter relationship too. Very important, and with the and with your father and your son. Very important. All right. Have a
Okay.
great day, y'all. Great
You too.
evening. Great. Thank y'all so much. Be safe out there. Love y'all. This one is Ghost.
Bye.